Hey, welcome to our Giving Tuesday Live. We are here, Ben and I. This is, for those of you who don't know, this here is Mr. Ben Hauger. Say hi, Ben.
Hello.
There you go. Your microphone is on. Working with some new software here, so let's see. All right. If you guys want to follow Ben online, he's at Cerberus. You guys may know him from his posts or his tutorials that he did on our virtual shows, or you may not know him at all, but check him out on Instagram at Cerberus. And let's see. Hold on. Going to turn that off. Can't turn that off. All right. All right, so welcome to Giving Tuesday. We are here today to, let's see, let me get myself, so the QR code there is not over my face. How about that? So it's the holiday season, and we are looking to give back to the community on Giving Tuesday. And one of our charity partners is Lurie's Children's Hospital here in Chicago, and they have an event called Winter Wonderland. Lurie's Children's Hospital has a number of inpatient families that can't leave the hospital for the holidays. So what they have is Winter Wonderland, where people can donate gifts for them to come in and shop for. They're free to all the inpatient families. And Lego sets are the most requested type of set. You have an inpatient family in the hospital not being able to do certain activities. Lego is really a great fun family activity to participate in, where everybody is indoors and tired of watching TV and doing puzzles and board games. So the patients there really enjoy Lego sets at the Winter Wonderland. So what we're doing is Brickworld is collecting money to purchase some sets for the Winter Wonderland. And originally we were going to just put up the address that you could send the gifts to, but as Lurie Children's Hospital is in downtown Chicago, the logistics of having everything delivered would be kind of a mess. So we are doing it for you. So that's why we have the QR code up here. If you click on that link, you can donate money. It'll go directly to Brickworld, and what we will do, and we're running this promotion all week, this fundraiser for Winter Wonderland at Lurie Children's Hospital all week until Friday. At midnight, I will place the order, so we can get everything shipped from Lego on time for Winter Wonderland. If you are interested in giving to Lurie Children's Hospital outside of giving through Brickworld, if you want to be able to claim the donation on your taxes, or if you feel more comfortable going directly to Lurie's Children's Hospital, in the description of this video on YouTube, there is a link to the donation page on Lurie Children's Hospital's website, as well as a link to the donation page for our other charity partner, which is Make-A-Wish Illinois. You can also, in the description for this video, there is a Google form. You can sign up to win a free Lego set 10305, the Lion Knight's Castle, and we will ship that directly to you. The fundraiser is running all week until the end of Friday evening, midnight Central Time, but the giveaway is just for the live stream. So you're stuck with us for 4 hours. We will announce the winner at the end of the live stream. I'm sure there's going to be many technical difficulties. I can't even get Ben's name off the screen. I just downloaded the software last night, and we're working through some new social media things here. I'm a Gen Xer, so forgive me. So we will be doing a number of fun things tonight. Ben and I will build for a few hours here, and then we will show off what we've been building, and we will critique each other. That's something that we are good at. We're going to demonstrate how constructive criticism works, and our level of constructive criticism shouldn't be modeled by many people. We're not always necessarily nice, but we're very honest. But it's constructive, and Ben's somebody I definitely trust to tell me what I'm doing wrong. So we have a couple other surprises tonight. I just got right as the 10-minute countdown started, DHL showed up with my Christmas gift from the Lego Group as a recognized AFOL networking event. We get the employee Christmas gift every year, and I'll be revealing what that is here on the live stream. And the good news about that is I'm not going to keep it. I am going to donate it to the charity auction at Brickworld Chicago in June. So if you're interested in the set, you can always come out to Brickworld Chicago, go to the charity auction, and win it. And then it'll be yours. And again, our charity partners are Lurie Children's Hospital here in Chicago and Make-A-Wish, Illinois. If you have not yet been to Brickworld, we have a big charity fundraiser. We raised $38,000 this year for our two partner charities, and they are both very grateful for that. I just toured Lurie Children's Hospital the other day. They're very excited about partnering with us, and they even offered to promote the show, which is amazing. So we are going to run some promotions for the families who are patients at Lurie Children's Hospital, to continue partnering with them and finding fun things for us to do. If there are any groups here in the Chicagoland area who are interested in bringing any Lego activities to Lurie Children's Hospital, we are working with the board to get some activity days going there as well. And there are plenty of opportunities to give at Brickworld Chicago. We're all about giving back to the community. The mission statement for Brickworld is to support the fan community, and we want to support the community at large as well. So Simon just pointed out that I'm not Ben, and yeah, I wish I could fix that. So I'm going to stare at this for a second. I may have to Google some things. Ben, what are you building?
Well, I thought maybe we'd, discuss what it is we want to build today, because I do have, one of the fun things to do that everyone likes is the old kit bash. When you take a couple of sets and pull all the parts together and try to build something with just those parts. So I've got perhaps we'll make some sort of Santa mechanized being.
Oh, nice.
If we don't want to do that, the other option is I can show you what I'm working on right now. This is a little crazy. This here is the skeleton for a water-cooled Lego computer.
Oh, interesting.
I was working on this yesterday, so I haven't taken it off the desk yet. So I don't know if anyone has interest in seeing continued work on this, or if I should go straight for the pure Christmas kit bash choice.
Yeah. We've got 4 hours, so maybe a little from column A, a little from column B.
Yeah, sure. I might as well get a little more work done on this, and then we can switch over.
We'll check the comments as we go and see what people say. But I think the kit bash sounds like a lot of fun, since this is a holiday Giving Tuesday event here. I think that computer is really cool, and I promised on some of our social media posts that anybody attending the live stream would be hanging out with Lego nerds, and we're fulfilling the promise on that, because you are building a water-cooled Lego computer, which I'm sure has been done before, right?
This is right.
A common thing that people like to build.
Probably ? I don't know, but this is of course going to be a space-based liquid cooled computer. I think that's not been done, but who knows?
All right.
But we'll grab the parts for the kit bash here in a little bit as well. The other thing I wanted to mention, and I'm not even sure you know this, Mark. I'm from Minnesota here, so I don't have any particular draw to this children's hospital. However, when I was a young lad, I had a degenerative bone disease in my hip called Legg-Perthes.
I did not know.
So I spent a number of holidays at the Gillette's Children's Hospital after receiving a few surgeries. And of course, the number one thing I wanted to do, since I couldn't run and jump and play after having pins inserted in my hip, was Lego.
Yeah.
So I always requested my parents bring at that time all the hotness in the Lego world was pirates.
Yeah.
So that was the dawn of pirates when I had this issue. So I would have them bring in pirate ships so that I could build something in the hospital. So it is near and dear to my heart as well. Being someone who was in that type of situation where I was in a hospital, children's hospital in particular, just looking for something to do uh, after getting out of surgery. So it is a great cause, something I definitely support. And like I said, meeting me today, you wouldn't know I had this issue.
Yeah.
I do. Looks like I limp when I walk sometimes, and I can't tie my shoes very well. But outside of that, I recovered well, and part of that was, of course, because I got the medical attention I needed at a children's hospital. So
Good.
just a
That
little extra food for thought. You
yeah.
didn't even pick me for that reason, but there
Right.
you go.
The yeah, the other thing I would encourage people to do if they're watching is, well, we're running a fundraiser for Lurie Children's Hospital. It is Giving Tuesday, so give to the hospital that's near you, that has done something for you. Just give. This is all about bringing awareness to Giving Tuesday. We'd love you to donate to our fundraiser and our Lego set buy for Winter Wonderland for Lurie Children's Hospital, but give to who you want to give to, support who you want to support. Again, we put some optional links in the description of this video for our two charity partners if you want to donate directly to them. And if you have a children's hospital in your community that means something to you, certainly give out to them today. Giving Tuesday is all about giving back to the community. If you have means and you've got your Christmas budget, always try to save a little bit to give back at the holidays, because there are plenty of people out there who need it. Thanks for sharing that, Ben.
Yeah.
How are we doing? We're 21 minutes, so 3 hours and 40 minutes left to go here. So I've got something I'm working on here. Hopefully I'll finish it in the next few hours. I've been talking a lot and staring at the screen, so I haven't been building it all yet. I plan to build live, but I forget how much we want to talk about the community and put Ben's name up on the screen and not be able to take it off because I'm new at this. So right here we have a base. It's just a base, and I was hoping to at least have that done by the time I started. Today was a pretty hectic day for me. And I'm nowhere near that yet. So I'm working on something here. I'm building a ballet scene from one of Tchaikovsky's famous ballets. We might hear it a lot at the holidays. It's called The Nutcracker, and it's a little known fact. As I was doing my research to do this build, I found out that when Tchaikovsky originally dropped The Nutcracker, there was a hidden track that was removed from the original album. But I found the hidden track, and so I'm going to build. I'm going to build a ballet scene of the hidden track from Tchaikovsky's Nutcracker, and we'll reveal that at the end. It's if I get done. It's very exciting. So now I have to get done because I have brand new breaking Tchaikovsky news to share with the world. So in about 40 minutes here, let's say actually 37 minutes, we're going to reveal the Lego employee Christmas gift. That was just sent to me for being a full networking event. And again, that is something that you will be able to bid at Chicago, Brickworld Chicago this year at our charity fundraising auction. Again, our partners for that are Make-A-Wish Illinois and tonight's fundraiser beneficiary, Lurie Children's Hospital. All right, so I've had a basement flood here recently, so my brick is all over the house. So we may have to leave you to just watching what Ben's doing for a good portion of the night if I have to run out of the room to go find something. And I was able to find a mixed bin of white brick since I don't have access to my organized white brick. And so you might hear a bit of digging. I will do my best if there's going to be a lot of digging in a Lego bin to mute my microphone until I found what I need. Because I know that the sound of someone digging through a mixed Lego bin can be triggering for some of our other Lego fans. We are going for 4 hours tonight, and the reason we chose a 4-hour feed is for Ben and I to be able to complete a build, and also we're trying to hit all time zones here in the U.S. at least, or North America, and give everybody an opportunity to spend a little bit of time with us after work and join in on some of the holiday fun that we're having here. So how's life, Ben? What's going on with you?
Well, I've got an important opening question before we even get too far into this. Do
Ooh.
you have your Dots Pretzels? Not a sponsor.
I was gonna say I forgot. I completely forgot to mention our sponsor, Dots Homemade That's homemade style pretzels. What are
Home
they?
style.
Home
Yeah,
style.
home
There we go.
style. Yep.
That's home style pretzels, which are not an official sponsor, but Ben and I both eat them while we're building together over Zoom. They're our unofficial sponsor. If you haven't tried them, I highly recommend them. I went to the grocery store this afternoon, Ben, and they were out of them again. So Chicago really loved
Yeah.
That's homestyle pretzels.
They have become a bit of a phenomenon. I had mentioned to you, and you scoffed at me that they had come out with a cinnamon sugar flavor,
I do scoff at that.
which is now apparently, yes, nearly impossible to find and selling online for 5 times the retail price. From all the people hoarding the delicious cinnamon sugar Dots homestyle, not a sponsor pretzels.
Not an official sponsor.
So you can on a yes, the not official. So that right there, I've got the cinnamon sugar hotness right here.
Ooh.
And I'm definitely going to take a few bites when I'm not talking. The
I
big
just go,
news
yeah.
today, right?
Oh yeah, big news. What's up?
Snowstorm here in Minnesota. What are you getting in the Chicagoland area?
We might get some rain after 8 p.m. and it looks like there might be um, like a drizzle for a few hours. What are you getting?
So, I think the last I heard was 4 to 7 inches. So a decent amount. I don't know what that is, and a real number system like metric. That should be what we are using. But since we're stuck with inches, that's what we're getting, between 4 to 7 inches.
Jeez.
So I'll have to use the snowblower in the morning and all that fun stuff to get the kids off to school.
At least it's not the 4 to 8 feet that 4 to 7 feet that Buffalo guy. Yeah. We're excited. We have an 8-month-old puppy here. She turns 8 months tomorrow, actually, because we're still tracking that because it's she's the bright center of our universe right now. We want to see her in her first snow. Like, we're so excited to see that. But when they first said there was a lake effect system brewing that was going to drop 5 feet of snow, I was like, I don't want that to be her first snow. But luckily, it all went east of us. So 4 to 7 inches sounds like a perfect first snow for a puppy. Can I drive up there?
Sure, why not? You just have to drive through 4 to 7 inches of snow to get up here. But you're certainly welcome. Whenever you want to stop by. So.
Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate that a lot.
So this project here that I've got going, this black box of doom.
Yeah.
It's a water cooled computer, as I mentioned. I'll get a little work done on this, and then we'll move over to little kit bashing fun.
Kit
bash. I do actually have a lot more of this completed than it looks like. And the main reason was, and I'm sure this is the kind of criticism that I would welcome from Mark, is the fact that when I had this built with a nice gray colored platform on top, all of the base was still just a black square. I was going to do what is commonly known in the Lego community as greeble it. So put on all kinds of little details and everything else.
Yeah.
However, with it being black and just sitting underneath this giant platform, I thought, I am wasting a lot of potential space to develop a story or whatever else. So I stripped off all of the siding and I moved over to a little bit of a different configuration here. Not only did I strengthen this box so that it can support all the hardware nicely, but I also added all of these, as you may be able to see here, all these axles on the corners so that I can build a facade.
Oh, nice.
And slip it on when I'm a little further along here, so that there's something on the bottom as well. It's not just wasted space, and it can really enhance the model. So that's really what we're working on now, is trying to get the structure sorted out, and then when it is, I can put some of the platform back on, and you can see how much further along this really was than it appears to be now. But we'll do this for a little while, and then we'll move over to a little Christmas kit bash and see if we can make some sort of Santa mech or something fun like that.
Yeah, I appreciate you pre-thinking of what I might criticize about your model before you build it. That sounds like a very comfortable way to build. What will Mark say?
That's all I worry about nowadays. I don't even bother building for joy. Now it's just, to see what Mark will say.
Oh, same. I meant to say, yeah, I also worry about what Ben will say when I'm building.
Yeah.
Was that convincing?
Not really.
I'll work on it. Um,
All right.
so is it going to be like a space holiday water cooled computer? Can you,
Well,
for my sake, can you explain what a water cooled computer is? Is it like a thing that exists in the world that's not made out of Lego, or does this have to be water cooled because it's
oh,
Lego? What's happening?
absolutely, absolutely, it exists in the real world. Water cooling are what PC nerds like to do, either to get some sort of silence in a custom-built computer, or just to show off how much superior their superiorness by the fact that they can build a water-cooled machine. So much like a computer that you would have on your desk at home, usually water cooled computers are in the same type of setting or box, but instead of being cooled by fans, through the magic of air, instead water is pumped through heat exchangers
Okay.
on the components that get hot, and then some radiators. There's a couple of radiators down in the base here. There's one in the back here.
Jeez.
You can see I got a couple of cooling fans that blow onto the radiator down here. And then there's a second one on the side here that exhausts the air out, and there's a second radiator behind that. So eventually that's what we'll see here. Right now, the only part that's really built inside this box are the radiators and the power supply, and that's about it. Everything else is actually going to be up higher so that it's easy to see, and it'll look really cool when you see all the tubes with the water running through it when it's done being built. So
Nice.
that's the idea on this guy here when we get to it. So
We have some comments in the chat that just on the surface, water and electronics sounds like a bad idea. But thanks for the explanation, because now they don't they now they're educated. That's not a bad idea.
yeah,
It's
shows what they know, right? And here's the pump that will pump all the water through right here. And this will be prominently displayed inside the model.
okay.
So you can see reservoir here with water, and then the pump that'll push all the water through the tubes.
Excellent.
Not very holiday themed, but
Oh,
something fun I've been working on.
cool.
So
Excellent. Very cool. So if you are just joining us, we are here at Giving Tuesday live stream. Brickworld has two charity partners. We have Make-A-Wish Illinois, and we have Lurie Children's Hospital here in Chicago. And what we're getting money together for tonight is an event that they have for their inpatient families at Lurie Children's Hospital called Winter Wonderland. What Winter Wonderland is a store. See, I said store with air quotes. So you know they're not actually They're not actually paying for this. They're able to go in and shop with toys and gifts that people have donated. The families who are staying there can bring some holiday cheer to their family. And Lego is the most requested gift. And so our original idea was to post the address that you could ship the sets to. But they asked me to let them know if anybody was sending anything so they could be ready for it. And I thought a better idea would be to send one shipment from Lego to Lurie Children's Hospital. And so we are collecting money. If you see up here, over on this side, this is a QR code that you can click on anytime during the live stream if you want to give money to our fundraiser for gifts for the Winter Wonderland at Lurie Children's Hospital. As we were talking earlier, Lego is a highly requested gift because it's something that is fun to do indoors. It's something that's engaging. Lurie Children's Hospital it has every branch of medicine. I don't even know. I should probably have some media talking points on Lurie's before I try to describe it. However, they are a research hospital as well. So they have a lot of activity going on there. They are constantly building the community themselves, trying to learn more and provide more for families in need. And the Lego community here, I know, is very giving, as we have at our uh, charity auction every year at Brickworld. This year, we were able to raise $38,000, and the AFOL community is incredibly giving. And so we're hoping that you will join us tonight in sending a gift to the families at Lurie Children's Hospital for their Winter Wonderland event. If you would rather give directly to Lurie Children's Hospital or our other charity partner, Make-A-Wish Illinois, the links are in the description of this video. Also in the description of this video is a link to a Google form that you can fill out. It is for a drawing. We're giving away a free Lego set 10305. It's the Lion Knight's Castle. And we will be shipping that out directly to you. So the form will collect your name, phone number, email address so that we can contact you for your shipping information. We will not ever sell anyone's information to third parties or add you to our mailing list unless you want to join our mailing list. And we will be able to then contact you to get your shipping address to send you that set. The fundraiser for Lurie Children's Hospital will be happening all week until Friday at midnight Central Time, but the giveaway is just for this evening, so make sure you sign up for that. Be part of it, and maybe you'll win a free 10305 Lion Knight's Castle set from Lego. I've got it sitting over here. I'll show it to you guys at the next half hour. And the other exciting thing we're doing next in about, let's see, where are we at on time? At the first hour mark. Where'd my clock go? Sorry. Again, this is new software. There it is. So in about 23 minutes and 15 seconds exactly when I looked at the clock, we're going to reveal the Lego employee exclusive Christmas gift that was sent to me for being a recognized AFOL networking event from the Lego group. And again, you can win that set at the charity auction at Brickworld Chicago in June, so I got to make sure that I leave it on the shelf and don't try to cannibalize it if I need parts that are in it. I don't even know what it is, but we're going to reveal it live here on the live stream in just about 22 minutes here. Something else came in with the same shipment. I don't even know what it is. It's a K8. If you're not an AFOL, you might not be aware of what a K8 is. It's a size of box that Lego uses. It's a rather large box, and it's a mystery to me what's in it, so we'll open that and reveal that too. I can't promise that I'll be giving any of that away. If there's something great and exclusive in there, I will most definitely add it to the charity, unless I really like it. And the we'll see what's been sent to me. The Lego group sends the A&E, again, the AFOL networking events that are recognized through the Lego group, some support from time to time, so we'll see what else has been sent to me along with the Lego employee Christmas gift. So back to what we're building here. How do I do this? There we go. There's Ben. Ben's still working on his computer here, and I'm going to switch over to my Tchaikovsky. We don't need me in there. That would be a very annoying screen if I'm in the center, leaning in and out to dig in the Lego brick. If you're just joining us, I am working on a build of a ballet scene from Tchaikovsky's Nutcracker. It is none of the well-known ones. It was on a hidden track from when Tchaikovsky first dropped the Nutcracker, and is not available for anywhere on any streaming service. Nobody can find this song. So I'm building a little Lego stage, and I'll have some little Lego ballet dancers performing this never before heard of song. No one in the world knows that this song exists, so I'm making big ballet and composer news tonight as well. This is true. I am 100% truthing right now. How's everything going over there, Ben?
I don't want to be associated with your truth in air quotes here.
I didn't use air quotes. I just said I'm 100% truthing currently.
Well, we're just enjoying some exciting tiling here on my Lego build. This, of course, being for two reasons. One, all the tiles are going to add some much needed strength to my computer cage here. but also allow me to, when I use these axles here, you can see my hand, I think, just barely. When I use these axles here to connect the facade, they'll just, the part I add will just sit nice and flush against the building here. So that's my main main job at the moment, as boring as it may seem. Before we get into something real exciting like kit bashing.
Kit bashing.
You know, Mark, I'm guessing everybody watching,
Yeah.
all 900 people, right? That's
Yeah.
what we're up to.
I don't know because I can't figure out how to tell in the software how many people are watching.
But if they really enjoy Heckle and Jekyll here, me and you,
that's us
building together.
Yeah.
We are planning to do more of this together, if that's something you want to talk about.
Yeah, I mean, it's like we may have even filmed a few episodes of a podcast already. I think we filmed 3 even that we're planning to put out there. That would be Ben and I showing each other models that we're working on and then critiquing each other. Again, talking about how Ben is someone I trust to receive constructive feedback from, even if it has a little bit of an edge from time to time. Ben has a good sense of humor on top of it. So I like to laugh when I'm being told that I didn't do my best. So we're looking at releasing that sometime in the near future. It might not be till January. Again, I have the basement flood here that I've been dealing with, that it takes up most of my time just to put this podcast together. I had to come down here and mop and wipe off the tops of all the Lego bins because there was too much dust in the air, and the air purifier was blinking red because the air quality was bad. And then I had to, find some of the things that I'd been putting aside for this Tchaikovsky Nutcracker Ballet build. And so there's a lot of time being spent on fixing up the basement. So I don't want to make any promises, but we are excited about it. We have had a lot of fun doing it. Any perspective on that, Ben?
We've got, we're trying to branch out as to both what we build and how we build. And, I think part of this for me is that, no matter who you are, no matter what your vision is, sometimes you just don't see it, right? Yeah. You don't see something staring you in the face that should be so obvious that it needs a tweak. And that's really what we talk about, is we're not trying to change the artistic vision of the other person. I mean, that's still important in any build, but we're trying to, maybe point out some things that don't make sense with the rest of the composition, or things that, you wouldn't necessarily notice yourself. Like, oh, that thing you built that's supposed to look like a window looks more like a door, right? And, how can you change that? Thus far, we've mostly focused on buildings when we do release these, but we're going to branch out to some other things too. Mark is an expert in the arena of Fabuland building.
Yep.
And so we've got a lot of Fabuland to cover, of course. I'm a little more eclectic, though I definitely have, my favorites as well. So castle and space are going to be big themes, I think, when it comes to looking at what I've put together.
Nice. Yeah, we've already looked at a really cool mech from Ben. That's kind of insectile.
Yes. One that couldn't stand very well. So that's part of what we workshop together, is how we might be able to make it stand on its own, not fall over every time the table gets bumped.
So I've got great news.
Real world physics,
There are 4 people watching the podcast right now, or the live stream.
Wow, 4.
So
that's 3 more than I thought.
Hawkeye Lego Man. Let me see if I can be fancy and add this comment to the broadcast. I can't even find the mouse. Oh, there it is. It fell asleep. All right. So Hawkeye Lego Man says we have 4 as of 2 seconds ago. I hit the wrong one. Matthew Sweet is asking us, does the podcast have a name?
Ooh, that is a controversial question.
That is a controversial question. We are currently calling it Outside the Blocks. And so I'm just going to leave that out there for a second, wait for some comments to come in.
as to how you feel about that, because I feel it's maybe a little bit too cheesy. But I originally liked it a lot, and now I don't like saying it out loud necessarily. So interested in the opinions of the 4 people watching us.
Mm-hmm.
Say
Beyond the Brick was already taken. What could we do?
Right.
So
I would say if you guys leave, just please leave this window open. So, hey, look at this. Tim Lighty likes the name. This year's Brickworld Master likes the name of our podcast. Ben, I'll let you talk about our original name, which I still like, but I just, the more I did the shows and realized that we kind of want to promote the podcast at our expos that are, mostly family oriented. I started shying away from it, but it was your idea and I like the idea. So why don't you go ahead and talk about what our name was?
Well, I really do blame my naming convention on Mr. Tim Lighty, actually, because compared to Tim, whatever I build, I look at it and I say, man, this isn't Tim quality. This thing's a turd. That's not a politically correct name, but of course, if there's one thing that Lego nerds love, it's acronyms. Yeah. So we came up with a number of potential acronyms for turd to explain what it was we were doing.
Yeah.
Including totally unique, radical design, things of this nature.
I like that one.
But really, the whole thing was, after we talked about how what we had built was just a pile of turdness, we could of course polish a turd, right? So that was part of the idea of our original name, which was polishing a turd. It's not exactly an elegant name.
I think we said polishing the turd.
Polishing the turd.
Which for some reason sounds better to me than a turd. I don't know. And I don't think turd's a controversial word. It's not the worst word I've ever heard. It just may turn off
It is something I discourage my 9-year-old from saying. So, from that perspective, I guess it means that we should, come up with something else. So.
I wouldn't want to hear my puppy say it, because that would freak me out. Yeah. Oh, she talks. That's not natural. What were we talking about?
Your talking dog, apparently.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. This is going really slow over here because I can't find basic pieces. So now I'm just whining, hoping that the 4 people watching don't leave.
I think we're up to 6.
Is that true? How do you know this?
Well, I can't see the same thing you see. Instead, what I see, I don't see any QR code either. Instead, what I see is a little eyeball telling me how many people are watching on you. It doesn't say your name. We've got a very different perspective. But I figure as long as it's working on your end, don't mess with it, right?
Yeah. So Hawkeye Lego Man, who's one of our newest Brickworld coordinator, he's taken over program design for me. He's got a lot of good design ideas for some of the other aspects of the show. He asked, what was that name again? I'm multitasking. So out of the 6 people watching, one of them's not even paying attention. No, I don't expect people to pay attention to this for 4 hours. There's going to be a lot of stuff going on. And we're going to have a lot of filler between some of these reveals that I'm promising. So the name that we're going with currently is Outside the Blocks. And Simon, I don't know exactly what he's referring to because there's a good delay on these. Says that this sounds like a South Park episode. Probably meant polishing the turd. I don't think we sound like a South Park episode. I may be wrong. Ooh, 5. Hawkeye says there's 5. Oh, now there's 6.
Oh, well.
All right. So, hey, it was prolific, Ben. You said 6 and they showed up. Unhappy Mohawk is in here. Yay, good. So let's see. We got.
I also said like 963. If I can wish that into existence, we'll be doing great.
Well, mostly we want people to be giving to the charities here. So apparently, I need to work on how I promote a live stream. Maybe giving it more than 2 days to sit out in social media. Maybe promoting the post. I don't know. I don't know how this works. I'm old. I can't even find the 2x2 plate with the side studs. Like I have a whole box of them somewhere, and I'm sitting here
Like
turning
these
headlight bricks on
guys.
their backs. Like yeah, I'm turning headlight bricks on their back like it's 2007. Oh, man, this is awful. Where are my tiles? There we are.
What? How do you feel when you're at some sort of gathering and somebody says, "Oh, this is, this is Mark. This is my son. This is my husband. This is my whatever," and he designs Lego, right? And then the people say inevitably, outside of that's cool, and I used to love Lego. The other one I always hear is they've just gotten so dang complicated. How do you feel when you hear that, Mark? Does it boil your blood? Do you agree? Do
Well,
you
I tend to get the
do you
opposite.
ignore it?
I tend to get the opposite where people are like, because Matt has a number of things on his phone that I built, and he'll show people. Like he shows them the potion shop, and people will be like, Are those really Legos?" That's what they say. I'm quoting them. "Are those really Legos?"
Right.
Like, "I thought Legos were just squares." I'm like, none of them are square, first of all.
Well, some of them are square, but they're not cubes.
Yeah.
But you're right. Continue.
So Hawkeye just said, reminds me of the Disney show Out of the Box. So it's based off the term think outside the box. So Disney might not have had that term originally either. Just, I don't know why I'm resenting Hawkeye over that comment. But I'm just calling it out that I am. What were we talking about?
How much of a jerk Hawkeye is?
No.
Beyond the beyond the blocks, right? You're outside the box. Beyond the bricks was already taken, right? This is why we're struggling so bad. There's only so many blocks and bricks and whatever else you can
We're
you
going
can
to
feed
call
into
it
this.
going past the brick.
Yeah, we were talking about the comment that I sometimes hear which is that Legos become too
Yeah.
complicated.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
comments that we get from people. So the one I get, and I'm sure this is unique to me on this stream. I'm looking at the people who have commented. Can you really do that for a living? When people learn that I'm run a Lego fan event, and I'm like, what am I supposed to say? No, I'm drowning. Like what? Like we make no money. I rely on Matt
I'm
entirely for income.
I'm trying. Maybe that's a good one.
Right,
I'm
right.
trying, or
I I
might as
certainly hope
well.
so.
Or
I like to
yeah.
pretend it's a viable way to make a living. Thanks for asking. Beep beep. I live right by an alley, so you may hear some horns because that's what we do in Chicago when we're speeding down an alley to warn pedestrians that we're coming out. We honk our horns. It is not the law, but everybody does it, and some people do it a little bit more effectively than others by like slowing down first. Others drive 50 miles an hour and just lay on their horn like, "Get out of my way!" So anyway,
Makes total sense. Makes total sense.
Makes perfect sense if you grew up in Chicago. Basically, that's about it.
Mm-hmm.
I have to get up and look for some plates because I'm not going to dig through this mix bin for a 1x3 plate because I'm sure they're all at the bottom. So entertain the people, Ben. I'll be right back.
Normally, when Mark wanders off and he leaves me to entertain the people, I end up singing. I'm not sure that I'm going to do that on the live stream. It might just be the embarrassing thing that I do on the podcast when we have it on. But I've come up with a song that I particularly love about Lego geometry, and it just it's pretty simple. It just goes Lego geometry, over and over and over. So you have that to look forward to if you ever do join or listen to one of the podcasts when they're finally released. Is the sultry tones of Ben Z. Cerberus Hauger singing a little Lego geometry to you. Let's see here. I guess back to what I'm building for all 5 or 6 of you who may be watching. This right here is the base down here that I'm working on is the skeleton for a water-cooled computer that will have when it's completed, a space base on top of it. it's back to an old classic. You know, as much as I enjoy thinking I'm going to build something new and different, I do have kind of the fallbacks that I love, and space bases are really one of them. They're so cool, and they can have so many cool details, and you can, put spaceships on them. Spaceships, of course, being almost as cool as space bases. And so if you're going to build a water-cooled computer, what else would you put on top of it other than a space base? I can't think of a single thing. So that's what I'm doing. Mark, I happen to know what Mark claims he's building, but I don't know if I believe it. He claims that he's constructing the unknown track from Tchaikovsky's The Nutcracker.
Yeah.
I don't believe him. I think that there's some lies and deception going on, and we'll all have a big surprise ahead of us when he reveals this thing. But I could be wrong. Maybe he's an honest Abe. I don't know.
Yeah,
he is from the land of Lincoln, right?
Yes, I am truthing. And I'm not sure why you don't believe me that I've single-handedly found an unreleased song from Tchaikovsky's Nutcracker. I don't know why I'm being doubted. I'm confused, Ben.
I wouldn't say doubted so much as, I have some healthy skepticism.
That sounds like a nice way to say doubt.
Well, sometimes I'm nice.
Sometimes.
Did you hear my rendition of Lego Geometry?
I did. You know what? It sounded more like a church song than what your normal Lego Geometry song sounds like. And I didn't think you did yourself justice there. It's usually more of like kind of a haunting melody, and that was kind of more like at church camp. It was what I more heard from you.
Camp is sort of what I was going for.
Camp. Yeah, but church camp?
More like campy.
Yeah. I got that.
Yeah.
Yeah, enough out of you. All right, let's see if this is even working here.
We're up to 8 people, Mark, I'm pretty sure.
I should probably get the stage. I should probably be concentrating on getting the stage up here for my ballet dancers instead of just working on the proscenium. Look, I've got some things on a build now. Let's see, where do I want these to go? Yeah, I think Lego Geometry, we're going to have to cut a track of that eventually because it's going to be as popular as this hidden track from the Nutcracker that I'm going to reveal. How long until we reveal our Lego set from Lego Corporate? Oh, we've only got 2 minutes left until we reveal this set. So let me find my knife. Just in case you're just joining us, or maybe there's still only 6 of you. Are
we trending on Twitter?
I didn't even broadcast this to Twitter.
Okay.
Yeah, I posted it there, but it's Twitter. I'm not sure most people who want to be on Twitter are going to be Lego fans, or if they just want to scream about politics. So, the Lego group, and this is true, I am 100% truthing once again, has sent us the Lego employee gift for 2023. It's something that they do for Lego recognized. How do we say this? Recognized adult networking of. I'm sorry. Recognized AFOL networking events. And so that just arrived. It arrived about 10 minutes before we started today. And so won't it be fun for me to reveal it here on the live stream? And you will actually have a chance to win this set at Brickworld Chicago in June at our charity auction. I will donate it to the charity auction. And you can also win tonight by entering the drawing. There's a link in the description for this video. This is going to be like, right now you have a 1/6 chance to win a 10305 Lion Knight's Castle. So fill out that form, and I will randomly choose someone here at the end of the feed tonight. It's been an hour. We've been at this for an hour, Ben. Does it feel like it's been an hour?
No.
Yeah.
No, it does not. Are you?
I remember that my mouse goes.
Must have been counting the ramp up too, because it's only 4:51 here in Minnesota, unless you've got a time warp over there.
Oh, there is a time warp. Yes. It was 50 minutes. So we have 10 minutes until it's been an hour that it starts.
There we go.
All right. Well, you know what? I got my Lion Knight set over here. So I'll just pick that up real quick and show everybody the Lego Lion Knight's castle. And this is what you can win tonight by entering the drawing. Again, the fundraiser will run all week, but the drawing is just for tonight. So only people who have attended the live stream are eligible to join the drawing because there's only one link to it, and I'm gonna choose the winner at the end of the live stream, so they can try to enter it after this. I mean, the link will always be there, but only people watching the live stream tonight can fill out that link. And here we go. We have the 10305 Lego Lion Knight Castle. This is what you are entering the drawing for tonight. And we will ship that directly to your home if you are the winner. So please fill out the form in its entirety. We will never sell your information. Since there's only 6 of you, I don't think I have to go into all this disclaimer stuff of not selling your information. I think you're all on the mailing list already. I think I know all 6 of you.
How many people's brain just melted in saying, that's not the Lion Knight's castle, Mark. That is
when it's not?
blacksmith shop.
Oh, what?
Medieval blacksmith. That's the one you picked up there, buddy.
Oh, it is, yeah. All right, well, you know what? We'll give that away too. So we're giving away 2 things tonight. We're giving away the black.
How do I become eligible?
That does stink for you. Anything fun we do, like you're one of the celebrities on this podcast, so you're using that eligible.
Celebrities.
Maybe there'll be a Christmas gift or something. Yeah.
Oh no,
no, Ben. We're famous. Okay. Trust me. So we're giving away 2 things tonight. So I mean, you have a 33 and a third % chance to win something if you're one of the 6 people on here.
Nice.
Oh, this is awesome. Who's excited? Ben, what set are you going to be kit bashing tonight? Oh, we switched.
Oh, I'm going to be doing. When I get to L kit bash time, I am going to be destroying the Hoth ATST.
Ooh.
And I'm going to be combining that with a classic Christmas set that's been sitting on my shelf for a while now. It's probably one of those things that I actually probably shouldn't open because it's collectible or something. But I'm going to do it anyway because
whatever. Exactly.
That's what the people came here for.
So
the other set will be
6 people came here for. Yes.
Yes, the other set will be $44.99. That would be Santa.
Oh, sleigh. Nice. Okay. All right.
How else are we going to get the Santa elements without a Santa sleigh?
These are the 2 sets to bash for sure. So we got a woohoo from Brian Bonahum, the previous owner of Brickworld, the founder emeritus, I guess we should throw that word in there too. But the founder of Brickworld, Brian Bonahum, is now watching. So yay, it's a party. There's 8 people watching. This is amazing. And that's a 2x3, darn it. Counting is hard.
I'm not sure I've ever had 8 people watch me do anything, so it's a start.
Well, you know what I think we'll end up doing with this is I'll download it and then edit it, and then it could be like a Christmas special, because we'll have to cut out all the rambling I'm doing about all the charity donations, which again, if you guys are interested in donating to Lurie Children's Hospital Winter Wonderland, the QR code is up there on the screen. There are links in the description of this. If you want to donate directly to Lurie Children's Hospital instead of going through Brickworld's procurement of Lego sets for Winter Wonderland, you can also donate in the links in the description to Make-A-Wish, Illinois. You can also enter the drawing for a Lego Lion Knight's castle set or the Medieval Blacksmith what? Blacksmith set,
Blacksmith.
which we'll be giving away tonight. One of each to 2 lucky winners. You can't win twice, by the way, just in case you thought you could. So down to a 25% chance to win if all 8 of you have filled out that Google form. So best of luck to everybody. Happy holidays, happy Giving Tuesday. Please give to your favorite charity today. If you don't have a favorite charity, consider giving to Lurie Children's Hospital, Winter Wonderland. Click that QR code up in the what's that, right-hand corner of your screen? Yep. And we will send several Lego sets directly to Lurie Children's Hospital for their Winter Wonderland event and get Lego sets and holiday gifts to families in need. That sounded very that was a very weird sort of announcery voice that I just kind of invented that I didn't know I had. And I feel sad about it.
Well, my favorite, nowadays is the attention Brickworld guests and the
Nobody
attention
liked-
Brickworld attendees. Those are the marked voices, and every announcement has to start with one of those two things. So
Could you hear it this year? Because I feel like they put in a new sound system. A quote. Oh, you can't see my air quotes. They put in a new sound system, and I feel like it was more like like that's all we had this weekend. So we've got another fun announcement here tonight for all 8 of you. We've contracted with a company who's building us a Brickworld app, so that anybody who registers for a convention badge can download the app, and then any announcements we make will go directly to your phone if you have your notifications on. That way, if something is happening, or we've moved a workshop, or we've moved a presentation, or we forgot the base plate for the exclusive event set, we will be able to tell you directly and not have to try to rely on the house paging system. Lots of fun
sounds
announcements
like a
for all 8 of you.
horrible idea.
Does it?
No, it sounds like a great idea. Then I won't have
Yay!
to, try to scan across two different boards and tiny itsy bitsy print to try to figure out where and when I'm supposed to be, presenting whatever it is you roped me into presenting. So
Roped you
it'd be
into.
great for me. Let the
the
people think that you're a taskmaster, please.
The more we talk, the more I realize I am abusive. Well, and that's the other thing about it is the entire schedule will be available on your phone, so you won't have to go looking for your program.
Awesome.
You can set reminders if there's a presentation that you want to see, and if a workshop you want to attend, or if you don't want to miss the a social event, a competition, anything like that. And it'll have a map for first-time attendees. Since we had 50% of our attendees this year, nearly 50%, were first-time attendees, and a lot of them fed back to us that they did not know their way around. And apparently we didn't do our best to make sure that there was resources for them to find their way around if they were not able to find something. So basically, we're trying to fix a lot of that and be able to communicate with everybody directly. There's also a I don't know. Well, I know several of the people on this stream are tech savvy. There's a gamification aspect to the app where you can get points for doing certain things, like going to the charity auction or going to the mixer or XYZ. And we wanted to do sort of a scavenger hunt for first-time attendees. And so you get points for doing certain things or showing up in certain places. And we could offer a prize to the person with the highest points at the end of the weekend. So it's something fun for us to do for our first time attendees as well. And there's ways you can join public chats. We aren't turning on the private chat feature yet, just because we don't creepers. We don't want creepers just sending people private messages. However, they do have a feature. I'm not sure I want to set it up yet, where you can block somebody, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, that's got way into the weeds there, but there's a ton of stuff in this app. And it turns out I'm good at negotiating, because we were talking to 2 companies, and the company we went with gave us a 45% discount. And I was like, because I told them a few things, and I was just like, I'm going with the other company. And then they came back and they were like, we'll give you a 45% discount if you go with us. And I was like, oh, what? Okay. Oh, perfect.
Right.
Let's do that. So anyway,
Yeah.
that sounded egotistical. I
Uh,
apologize.
do you get 1,000 points on the app if you can get Tim Lighty to do the gritty?
I've never seen this myself.
1,000 points. That's what I want it set at.
That is
If you
definitely
get a
going
hug from
in.
Simon, that should get you nothing because everyone can get a hug from Simon. But if you
That's
can get Tim to do the gritty, 1,000 points.
I love that. It's 100% going into the scavenger hunt.
Excellent.
Simon always says that I have a badge breaking hug, and I'm like, so we can put on there like if you get a badge breaking hug from Mark, but I don't want to. That sounds creepy at the same time. So never mind. Rewind. Tim Lighty said no, so no one. So it's gonna be
Oh,
on the scavenger hunt, but no one's gonna get
definitely.
those points because Tim refuses to
Well,
do it. What if we
this
got
is going to be like Pepsi and the Jet, though, right?
what?
We're going to like up it and like this is never going to happen. The Pepsi points where you could buy the Harrier Jet, and some moron actually collected enough points to buy the Harrier Jet,
Oh, I
right?
just heard about this.
So we're gonna
Yes, yes. And they were
yeah.
like,
So
wait
that
a minute.
that's old. That problem was old, but they had I think they recently released a Netflix special on it or something.
Oh, that's
Netflix
why I heard
non-sponsored.
about that.
But yeah, so that's why you probably heard about it. But it's one of those things where we're like, oh, Tim will never do this, so we might as well give it like 1,000,000 points. But then, next thing you know, Tim's
Yeah,
just luring us in,
he's gonna
and all of a
find
sudden
somebody
he's
he really
grittying all
likes.
day long, and there's just
He,
billions of points getting passed out.
he's gonna be like he's gonna make a deal with some first time attendee to do the gritty for,
Right.
and he gets like half the set. But then they got to do a King Solomon and figure out which half of the set they get. It's just
Yeah.
Tim, a first time attendee. Let's say the roller coaster set and a hacksaw. It'll be a very sad moment at Brickworld. Kick the table. Let's see what all fell. All
I don't know, but we are now after 5 o'clock. So if you want to open up that employee gift and reveal it,
Yep,
all 4 people watching will get a look.
Is freshly delivered from DHL directly to Bert. Apparently, my name is Bert. The other box says Bert too. So I'm like, all right. Oh, because our street name starts with the first 4 letters BERT. Okay. I'm like, what is this? All right, here we go. Let's see what this is. Are you guys
I know in
excited?
years past they had a candy cane X-wing, right? That was an employee gift set a couple years ago.
Yeah.
So who knows what kind of craziness they're doing this time?
Oh, you know what this is? Oh, this is. This is my bricks and pieces order.
Well, that's less exciting.
It said it came from Billand. So I just assumed. I guess this is what happened when you assume. So the K8, after all, is the rest of my bricks and pieces order. Oh, this is awesome. I'm a live streaming genius. So as long as I have your attention. If I can point out this right here, that is our QR code. If you haven't already, please donate to our fundraiser. We're going to be sending some Lego sets to Lurie's Children's Hospital for their Winter Wonderland event, which benefits inpatient families, gets them some holiday gifts that they can share with their families. And if you would rather give directly to Lurie Children's Hospital or our other charity partner, Make-A-Wish Illinois, the links are in the description of this video. Whenever we do get the Lego employee Christmas set, we will definitely, whatever it is, we won't be revealing it tonight, unfortunately, but whatever it is, we will put it in the charity auction at Brickworld Chicago this year in June. There's also a link in the description for you to join our drawing, which is for a 10305 Lego Lion Knights castle set. And then this also the medieval blacksmith set, which Lego set is 21325. So we'll be giving away 2 sets tonight. And so if you fill out that form, get your email address and your phone number, we will contact you for your shipping address, and we'll ship it to you directly from Lego. Thank you for joining us tonight. The fundraiser for Lurie Children's Hospital's Winter Wonderland will be lasting all week. When I close the product on Friday evening, midnight Central, I'll place the order at that point, but the drawing is only for this evening. So just the lucky 8 people on this call, I'm sorry, it's not a call, it's a live stream, will be eligible for the drawing tonight. So thank you again for joining us. Let's get back to what we're building. I'm going pretty slow here, which I guess isn't a surprise. I feel like I should have done some pre-building, but I also feel like that would not have been possible. Considering all the stuff going on here.
Didn't you just learn what this Tchaikovsky track was anyway? So how could you have done pre-building?
This is true. That's a good point, Ben. Thank you. Thank you for pointing
a new
that out.
Revelation. You're welcome.
Yes, so Ben is building a water-cooled computer, which is a thing. He explained it to us earlier. Oh, hey, we're at 9 viewers. Are we going to get to double digits? I don't know. And I am building a scene of the previously unknown Tchaikovsky track from the Nutcracker. It was a hidden track when Tchaikovsky first dropped the album. Sorry, but it disappeared for, I don't know, reasons. And I'm truthing when I say I found it, and I'm the only person to ever find it. It was out on the internet, but I'm the only person who found the random location it was at. And so I'm building a scene of this hidden Tchaikovsky track from the Nutcracker, and we'll reveal it at the end. I think everybody will be amazed. Oh, Bonahum says there were 10 when he joined, so we've already offended one person. Cool. That's great. That's awesome. How's the water-cooled computer going there, Ben?
Okay, I've got everything tiled now, so now I'm adding what's known in the business here as a cable extension. I went with classic space blue, right?
Ooh. This is exciting.
Yeah, so we're gonna add a little classic space blue to the build here, and once I get these looped through, I might actually attach the computer itself and do something crazy like see if it works before we get too much farther into this.
Are you seriously?
So gonna see if it works. Why not? Why wouldn't you check that?
I just didn't realize you were there. I didn't realize it was time. Like that you had gotten that far. That it's like it's already a real computer. Are you gonna put water?
Yeah. Well, if that's what the people want, all 8 of them, then yeah.
You're gonna put water.
See why not?
In it?
That's right. We'll water it up. We'll get it all plumbed up, and we'll let it roll.
Now I'm just gonna ask what all let's say 10 of us, including me, are wondering: does the water need to be distilled?
It actually doesn't need to be. However, it was a good idea to use distilled water.
Ooh, I asked a real question.
That this is a real question, yes, because the ecosystem essentially that you're putting this in has living water, and it interacts with whatever materials are in your loop, as they call it, your cooling loop, which is usually you don't want to mix aluminum and copper. So in my case, it's copper and nickel-plated copper and things of that nature. But bacteria can grow as natural materials break down. So you do want, in fact, to use distilled water. And oftentimes people will even put in, a couple drops of iodine or something else to make sure that the bacteria doesn't grow in their loop. I'll tell you right now, cleaning a bacteria-laden water cooling loop is no fun.
Nice.
So yes, it will be, in fact, distilled water.
So what a bonus for everybody who tuned in for holiday fun, but got some good water-cooled computer tutorials, including
who else?
The pH level of the water. I need to
Very important.
And mute myself for a second.
Well, I'm not going to sing Lego Geometry this time.
I'm still
I
sitting
mean, I
right here.
could.
I just my
But I'm not
kingdom
going
for a
to.
1x4 freaking a white plate. Jeez.
And then I forgot with the way this is designed, I actually need to take these tiles off in the back and do something else. Brian wants me to put bleach in the loop. That is a bad idea, Brian. Brian, you are the king of bad ideas. That is right up there. So, yeah, we won't be putting bleach in the loop, but might work. Might also melt the tubes. I don't know. So,
Wouldn't that be bad for the copper?
probably it's probably altogether a terrible idea. But like I said, it was Brian's idea. So,
Oh, it's a thing
right.
that Brian said. Here, sorry, bleach. He said bleach.
Mm-hmm.
You can see it's on the screen now. You can see it. It says bleach. I'm getting good at this live streaming stuff. I can click a comment and it shows up on the screen, and then I actually put this in the settings before we started. It disappears after 15 seconds.
Wow,
By internet
that's
magic.
amazing. And here's the computer part of the computer.
Ooh.
You can see it's built. All the mounting hardware is actually Lego. It's attached to this super intricate Technic frame down here. I've got to take it out. You can see that you can see right here, this is the water block for the CPU. It's actually connected to itself right now. So it actually won't do anything. But I'm going to pull off the water block and we'll attach the pump and we'll see if it turns on. Might as well, right? Actually, in fairness, I'm just going to make sure that the loop fills. I'm not going to turn it on right away in case there's a leak. As we had mentioned earlier, water and electronics, not always friends. So we'll make sure there's no leaks before we turn on the actual computer part. People thought they were getting holiday cheer, all 8 of them. Instead, they're getting water-cooled computers.
This is called nerd cheer. It's welcome.
Nerd cheer.
Yes.
I'm also replacing this water block with a different one. So I like this block, but I have a different one that I want to use.
Bonahum says, I find it really ballsy to call me the king of bad ideas. I did decide to create Brickworld.
Okay, congratulations.
I've
You
had
also
my
decided
days.
To sell it to, also decided to sell it to Mark. Well, there's that.
We should create like a graph of Bonahum ideas and just track them.
Good idea, bad idea?
No. It's a continuum.
Okay. That's fair. Being a little too black and white here.
I found a 1x4 white plate. I've never been so happy. What was I doing with it? There it is.
Somebody says you're doing amazing as the owner.
Aw, thank you, unhappy Mohawk. I think I know who that is. Did you see that Crystal Whitaker said that your talents are mind-blowing? I can put it back up on the screen if you didn't see it the first time.
I assume she was talking to you.
Look at that. Wait a minute. You thought she meant this. Wait, that's my face. You thought she meant this. No, I'm kidding. You thought she meant this. My talent's here. You thought she meant me for this right here.
Of course.
This?
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
Okay.
Of course.
You're right.
Brickworld Master Mark, Brickworld Owner Mark. Who am I? All I do is make turds.
How about that Lego exclusive Christmas set reveal, you guys? Was that amazing or what?
That was amazing.
Learned a lesson there.
I think the people probably want to know what you got in your bricks and pieces order, though. I look like a giant order.
It is. It came in a K8 and an additional box. So yeah, we'll go over that and then at 6 Central. We'll go over what I ordered and why I ordered it, because it's exciting. It is another Brickworld reveal, like we just revealed earlier. Wait, she was referring to me. Why?
See, I knew it.
Oh, my ability to make a comment pop up. Well, let's watch me be genius. Boom.
See? I told you.
Boom. Making comments pop up. Yeah. We also were talking about the Brickworld app that we just contracted with a company to develop for us. So we'll be using an app for all of our registrants instead of using the house paging system to make announcements. We'll be sending notifications to your phone, and there'll be a number of other things that you can do through the app that you used to only be able to do through your analog program or pulling up the website on your phone. So it'll all be in an app. I'll be very user friendly, and it's even a branded app. So you will download the Brickworld app. I just got my app developer license. Look at me.
Wow. I didn't
Yeah.
know you needed a license.
They do all the stuff after that, but you do need a license to have to put an app into the app store. Like they don't let just anybody do it, and so you need a license for what is it? Google and Apple. I don't know who else makes apps. I'm on all Apple stuff, but anyway, like the real like exciting water cooled computer component of this is that they get me the license and then they develop the app. So that way I don't have to use, the company's called Cvent. You don't have to download the Cvent app and then go to the Brickworld event on it. You just get the Brickworld app, which is cool because it's going to be our logo and all our branding, blah, blah, blah.
Very cool.
So,
Brian reports that he's tracked his good and bad ideas and that he's at 93% good ideas. I'm not so sure. I mean, I can count his good ideas. He put Kathy in charge. That's one.
right.
I'm sort of out. After that.
Build it there.
I don't know what else he's
This is
talking about,
30 years of decisions. That's quite a spreadsheet there.
That is.
We got another comment here from Hawkeye Lego Man.
He
said,
can
on it. Oh, go ahead. What's up?
I figure he can really only, track 10 things at once unless he takes his shoes off. So, how he got to 93, I'm not sure. This is why I'm doubting it. But that's okay. Love you, Brian.
Point taken.
Yep.
So Hawkeye said he's not working on it at this very moment, but he's working on a life-size bust of Kate Bishop from Marvel. This is the most ambitious sculpting project I've done. Hawkeye has also started the suggestions of a future collaboration called Fabulantis.
Ooh.
It's like Atlantis, but it's Fabulandy.
Fabulous.
I'm going to dig again a little bit. Entertain the people, Ben.
Is this going to take over? Is this going to take over for your other favorite never built idea? I guess I can't say it out loud in case it ever happens.
Oh no, that will always be my favorite. I can't believe we haven't done it yet. Okay. We can't say it out loud here. This is definitely like top secret.
All right.
And I don't know why we keep saying because we can't figure out suspension. Bleh. Here's an update from Bonhomme. 10 things in one was only 0.3.
That makes sense. The math checks out.
Hey, did that quick.
The math checks out.
All right,
yeah.
Dig for stupid.
I wasn't giving him enough credit, that's for sure.
Actually, I think I have this somewhere. So I'm going to mute this because I'm going to be running around. I actually may take a quick break, use the bathroom. Do you need a break? Because I can put on a 10-minute timer and we can both take a break. Or we can switch off.
No, I can entertain the people. It's all fine.
Entertain the people. I'll be back.
Entertain the people. So for all of you who are, super curious, because I don't think a single person has asked, but the processor in here on this computer is a Ryzen 5 5600X, apparently. I was not sure until I just cleaned the thermal goop off it. Right now I'm resetting it because I am changing the cooler, the water cooler, out to a different one to match the pump a little better. Really, really exciting stuff here, but it happened to have a second block here. So that's what I'm doing now, and then I'll hook it up to see if it works, and then later I'll be able to put a little bit more of the facade back on. But I'm not actually welding or should I say soldering all the parts onto the silicon or anything like that. This is all pre-built computer stuff you can get at the store if you're brave enough, but of course it needs a a Lego case, because why would you put a normal case on a computer when you can build one out of Lego instead? I challenge anyone to come up with a reason. And because you're all muted, nobody can say anything, and I'm right. So there we go. The graphics card in here will be an old 5700 XT from AMD that I also managed to find a water block for. It was in a different system, and now it's going to end up in here. So, like I said, I don't think anyone asked, but that's what it is. Brian asks if I would ever build a great ball contraption module. Well, I think they're really cool. I get mesmerized watching the great ball contraption. I'm assuming everybody here knows what that is, considering the fact that we have all of 4 people here without Mark. That really makes me feel good about myself. But anyway, I never have built one, but it is something that's probably it's on my bucket list, I would say, to contribute to that someday. Everything's just so interesting. You'd have to come up with a really unique idea. I think maybe the one area that isn't tapped as much in Great Ball Contraption that I might be able to do something with is a lot of them are very, about the mechanism. They're very utilitarian, and they aren't necessarily designed with a lot of flair as to the, actual model itself. There are some that definitely do focus a little more on aesthetics too, but I think that'd be kind of, where I'd try to sit if I did one, is building something that had a bit of a theme that looked nice, as well as had an interesting function. I think I'd have to start small with some of those functions. And then build something different if I ever got better at it. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm not gonna rat Mark out for this Tchaikovsky scene, but I believe everybody's aware and completely aware that he's a enormous liar. So, it'll be fun to see what he actually builds, but I'm not counting on any authenticity here.
It's authentic. It's real.
All right, well.
So I at one point developed the mechanism for, but never completed it, a GBC that was a Fabuland apple orchard, and the buckets, like the let's see if I got one around here somewhere. The way the balls dropped to the to the gravity portion of it, I do have one right here, was in these, and I had the mechanism built where it spun, and these were on, like, not hinges, but they were on Technic axles with lift arms that had whatever those are called, and when it got to a certain point in the orchard, it dropped them into the gravity portion of it, but I only worked on the gravity part. I only have gravity ideas. I don't have lift ideas. It's like, I think I'm the opposite of most GBC builders. However, I've also started several modules and never finished any. But I do love the idea of one day creating one. And I have portions of them sitting all over the place. So
I maybe I'm just an idiot here, but doesn't gravity just happen? Do you even have to design the gravity portion, or
I mean, if you want
just falls, right, Mark?
Yeah, if you want it to just be like a free fall, but I think the balls might bounce right out of the intake of the next module if it was just like a free fall. If gravity does just happen.
Okay, well, I'm just making sure.
Making gravity do something fun is the portion of that half of the module. At least since I've never discussed building GBC modules with anybody or read anything about it, I've just kind of like, let's make stuff happen. I don't know that they refer to them as like lift and gravity, but that's how I've looked at all of them, is like this portion lifts, this one is gravity. So that's
this one gravities.
This one gravity.
I think they all gravity. Yeah, this one lifts, this one gravities. So okay, I gotcha.
Well, what would you call it? Lift and fall?
I guess. I don't know. I hadn't thought about it. I'm sure they've got acronyms and all kinds of stuff that we would have to learn if we ever got serious about it.
I'm serious about it.
But
I not don't have the time. And that's the thing about, like, it's a complicated thing to do. So when you're like, hey, I'm gonna build a GBC module, and then like 5 hours later, you've pulled all the parts, and you're starting to experiment. You're like, where did the night go? It seems like a rough life, that of the GBC building Lego fans. They got a lot of work to do too. I mean, they're at that display the entire time at every show to make sure it doesn't,
things don't break.
Yeah, and balls don't go rolling all over.
Continues to function.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of funny because it seems like, and maybe this is just me and I'm just an idiot for thinking this, but it seems like plastic gears aren't as reliable as, say, metal ones that have less bend and flex to them. And so your perfectly geared creation doesn't always work, brilliantly every single time.
Were you there for Gary's train?
Yes.
The worm gear ground all the way through it. They're like, it's making such a cute squeaking noise. It turns out that squeaking noise was the worm gear.
Unintentional.
Drilling itself through the gearbox into the model. Like, but now it's just not working. What's happening? Like, we didn't know we don't know how to do this. we don't know how to do power functions. But GBC actually keeps a large number of spare gears sitting around because they melt and break. Yeah.
They heat up and all kinds of craziness can happen.
Turns out that plastic and friction aren't always the best. Just like water and electronics.
They're not buddy-buddies.
Yeah,
well, yeah, I mean, there's heat here too. I don't.
By
my computer, I got to make sure it doesn't get so hot that it melts the ABS, but I don't think that'll be a problem.
Yeah, but they got two big old fans. Are those Lego pieces? Gary gifted
the fans.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not. They're for real computer pieces.
All right, so
but all of the hardware to attach is all Lego, all the mounting hardware, using all Technic bits for this. No screws anywhere.
Oh, look at this! So for anyone of the 9 or 10 or 923 of you that are watching, so they're called lifts and outputs.
Aha!
So an output can be anti-gravity. See what I'm taking away from this? Yeah, we did see that Hawkeye, but we're wondering if it's one of the elements that isn't available in Lugbook because it's a part of a CMF. So Bonahum says that the GBC acronyms are SNAFU and FUBAR and WTF. And
well, I know those.
Plastic dust is not a lubricant. And then Lighty said that Gary gifted him that gearbox, which is awesome. Let's see.
It's probably the best present Tim's ever received at a Brickworld.
And I have no
destroyed warm gear gearbox.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, it was on his badge holder at one point. That should be nice for replacing some old lost balls. Oh, is that a reference to the CMF? Hawkeye, I lost the track of the thread. Look, lots of people are talking now. Let's see, Matthew Sweet. Come on, I'm a genius. There we go. Think the soccer ball will make it to bricks and pieces or bulk? They didn't when they did the German minifigs. Yeah, I'm afraid that it won't, just because it's a CMF, and they're probably, especially since there's two colors on it. I imagine that they're gonna manufacture that in China. And Bonahum says he still has 1,000 of the original soccer balls, brand new.
He's sitting on a mini fortune, everybody.
Hawkeye, I have a tendency to disagree with this comment that perhaps on the bricks and minifigs, maybe a variant. Assuming you're referring to like bricks and minifig brand stores, or is there a bricks and minifig part of?
There's a build a minifig at the Lego store.
Oh,
Now
oh,
they've put in those factory things or whatever, but
oh.
they've
Oh,
had
build a
some
minifig.
exclusives in there as well. Yep. So maybe
Our
that's what we're
our
talking about here.
acronyms are colliding, and now I'm just having fun seeing the word balls repeatedly. So I just put that coming on the screen because I am immature. Mm.
Yes, you're a child. Yes.
My mom gave us
45-year-old child.
my mom gave us $100 for our fundraiser.
Hey.
So if you're just joining us, and I'm sure in this software somewhere there's a way for me to see how many people are watching, but I haven't found it yet. So um, if you're
Like
just
10.
joining us, or weren't paying
Woo.
attention for the first hour and a half, we're doing a fundraiser tonight for Lurie Children's Hospital here in Chicago. They have a lot of inpatient families who aren't able to go home for the holidays. There's a Ronald McDonald House inside Lurie Children's Hospital for families who need to be close by for their inpatient family member. So what they have at Lurie Children's Hospital is called Winter Wonderland. It's a quote unquote store where families can go and quote unquote shop for gifts for the holidays for their inpatient family member. Why that's all in quotes is because they are free and they come from donations from the community. So up here, let's get the right camera here so everyone can see my tired face. Over here, there it is. It is our QR code. We are collecting money through Brickworld to make a purchase for Lego sets for Lurie Children's Hospital, Winter Wonderland. The reason we are collecting the money to make the order ourselves is they asked us. Originally, we were just going to post the address for you to ship to if you were interested in donating a set. However, what happened was they asked me to let them know when things would be on their way, and that's a lot for us to manage. And if we got enough exposure to our social media community, I would not be able to track what's coming to the hospital and when. So we thought we would take donations from the community and place one order from Brickworld to make it easier for them to get sets to Winter Wonderland. Lego is the most requested type of gift for these families. Lego is very easy for inpatient families to build and play with and interact together. It's something that a lot of children at the hospital request, a lot of families at the hospital request. So we're doing our best to get as many over there from the Lego fan community as possible. However, if you would like to donate directly to if you would like to donate directly to Lurie Children's Hospital, there we go. I have a link in the description of this video. You can also donate directly to our other charity partner, which is Make-A-Wish Illinois. There is also a link in the description of this video for you to join our Giving Tuesday drawing. Just fill out that form, and you'll be eligible to receive either the Lego Lion Knights Castle set or the Medieval Blacksmith set. And we'll ship that directly to you. We'll be announcing the winner at the end of the live stream. And this does cut off right at 8 p.m. Central. So I have to make sure that we're ready to do that so we don't get cut off before it goes, because we can't go over. So this isn't like Zoom. It's not a call, it's a live stream. Learning that myself. And also, if you're joining us and you have your favorite charity, give to your favorite charity today. It's Giving Tuesday. Holiday season is all about giving back. If you have the means to, please give to your favorite charity. Use the holiday spirit to give back to people in need. Please, thank you so much for joining us tonight. Let's check and see if this electronic device has water in it yet.
Not yet. We're getting closer.
All right, we're looking
getting
forward
closer.
to a holiday fire here. Woo!
Who suspects that?
You've already had water down there.
That?
Last thing you need is fire. So nobody wants that. We'll say that. Let's say nobody wants that.
That's true. So not only, and I don't know if this is like a curse, Mark, that you've brought upon me, but not only did Mark's basement flood, but in preparation for Brickworld, my basement flooded, and of course it affected my ability to 100% finish what I was planning to bring to Brickworld. I was close enough. We managed to get it done on site, but it was unfortunate. So, fortunately for me, it was a far less devastating water event than than what you experienced, Mark. But it's
Yeah.
never pleasant. I'll just say that, regardless.
No, it's never fun.
To have to do the repairs. So
Yeah. And I will say, like, this is our second water problem we've had down here. So mine also happened before Brickworld Chicago, and I was not able to complete enough of my build to show up and be ready for our collaborative display this year. And I did not finish it on site. The rest of the collaborative group did. So once again, as has happened several times in the past, this was the first time in a while, but it was triggering for me because it, walking into the hall and having to run the show and having to run all these different places while your group is building your display for you and being like 5 feet away, but not being able to help because you're busy is not a good feeling at all. But it's a great group to build with. It's a great group at building, as evidenced by the fact that we've won the last 5 years in a row. Best group display or best group layout, whatever it's called. I don't know. I only own the company now. I should know, but I don't. We really, really want to encourage other people to collaborate and build together because we've built a lot of great friendships together. We've built a lot of great displays as well. And the more we learn how to build together, the more we learn how to build on our own as well. It's just a great way to challenge yourself, to learn new techniques, to work new ways to accomplish things that, it take years for one person to build on their own. And the more you trust another group of people to build with you and show up with things completed and matching up at the edges, which we had a lot of fun. We trusted each other, but we miscommunicated at some point on how all the edges were supposed to meet up. But what we did this year was a giant collaborative terrain, which it really surprised me how well it turned out. I mean, there was a lot of really rough edges, and we had to do a lot of on-site, massaging. That's a terrible word. On-site, on-site reconfiguration of things and on-site building to make everything match up the way it was supposed to. Or if there's a giant hole in someone's module, like in mine, and it's just a new part of the community that, if you are a Gen Xer like me, and you're a kid thinking like, oh, I want to build a big city or I want to build a big castle, and like just going through life and seeing what social media and just the internet age itself has been able to bring to the fan community, it's kind of amazing. I'm going to move the comments over next to my camera so I can see when things are. Hey, look at me learning the software. What's been said? So what stage are you at, Ben? I'm going to read over the comments and you tell us where you're at.
Well, right now I am putting the guts of the computer, the motherboard, into the system here. You can see it. There's the guts inside.
Guts.
I'm not going to hook up everything. I'm just going to hook up the water pump next, but now you can see the configuration. The computer itself, the motherboard, sits up on the back here, and then the water pump will be in the middle here when I get to that here in a minute. But that's sort of the design, so it's pretty cool. It's gonna look interesting, and then I'll later on be able to add the facade on the outside here and some of the deck on the top. But it's been a little bit of an adventure today getting it back up to where it was connected before. I also had this thing hooked into the bottom better than it is right now, but we'll see if we can get that fixed here in a second too. And just like we were talking about with the Great Ball contraption, one of the issues here, anytime you're building with Lego, computer cases are usually built out of steel or aluminum. And that's because, of course, steel and aluminum don't move very much. Lego, on the other hand, flexes quite a bit. It's handy when you have a piece that is missing in the middle and you want to just try to jam it in there. Not so handy when you're trying to suspend or hold something upright that's decently heavy. But we're making it work. So That's what we're working on here, and maybe we'll get around to kit bashing here in another 10 minutes or so, 20 minutes.
Yeah, at that point,
6 o'clock.
once you start the kit bash, when you're done with that, I will reveal what I bought from Bricks and Pieces before we do the next call for donations. How are we looking on participants there? We got a lot of people watching us. Are we to double digits yet?
Yeah. We at one point I saw we were at 11, and then we
Ooh,
dropped back down. Looks like we're at 8 or 9 now.
we offended more people. Okay.
So
Yep,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
it was mostly you.
So Brian encouraged our group to kick me out, and then so did Tim. And Brian said, "I know somebody that would be excited to replace him," meaning me, meaning that he would be excited to replace me. We have a list of people who do want to build with us. We just built. We found out over the years that it's important to hang on for a second before you just go adding everybody, because we've had years where we were just like, yeah, whoever wants to join in, and then just turn into a mess. Oh yeah, as I once said to Brian, at Legoland, we would just drill right through that and put in a metal rod. Well, stainless steel. Yours would have to be stainless steel because there's water involved.
Yeah.
It works. I mean, we use
Or
steel and
copper.
glue. I mean, those things had to sit out in the park for, hopefully decades, unless they, refurbish it and replace it. But they also had to be shipped from California to, say, Malaysia or Japan, and they're not going to last unless they're glued and have some sort of either a steel frame inside or have some stainless steel rebar down some of the bricks. And we would use a long drill and just drill through the studs and just pound in a stainless steel rod. And that's how you build for an amusement park. And for shipping in a container overseas. But it's nothing I've done as a Lego fan. But the brain, Brian, for Eli Lilly, that needed glue, and that probably should have had a steel frame inside as well. That thing shattered to pieces, and they paid a lot of money for that. Twice.
They paid for it twice, or it shattered twice?
It shattered once. They paid for it twice after Brian and I rebuilt it in a warehouse where we got sand fleas. This is the life of Lego professionals.
Details.
Yeah.
Sand fleas.
Yeah. We're like, what's jumping around here?
Goodness.
And then, yes, here you go. See? Got back up here. I'm truthing. Instead, it had sand fleas. Like, what's jumping around here? And then a couple days later, we had rashes down our legs. It's holiday cheer. We're talking about sand fleas and gluing Lego, water-cooled computers. God only knows what I'm doing over here. Well, I'll tell you what I'm doing. I found a hidden track. Oh, let's see. This is fun. Unhappy Mohawk says, Mark, I didn't know you worked for Legoland. Here's a fun part of my bio. Yes, I worked for Legoland. And now I'm building a ballet stage to, what would you call it? To display.
To celebrate.
There we go. Thank you.
Celebrate.
To celebrate this
It's holiday season.
Yeah. To celebrate this hidden Tchaikovsky track, I truthfully found that no one's ever heard before. And it was a hidden track when Tchaikovsky originally dropped the album. And no one's ever heard it before, but I found it. And so I'm building an homage, a celebration of this song in Lego Brick. And I'm have really just been stuck with building the footlights of the stage here. We're going to move on from the proscenium real soon because otherwise it's not going to be done, even though this is a 4-hour live stream. But I mean, it's going to be pretty amazing, I think. And then, Ben's building like a working water cooled computer or something like that.
Something like that.
Something
like
genius
that
over there. Which, I mean, so is this going to be something the kids use, or is this going to be something you bring to expos, conventions to like show off that?
Oh yes. You're a genius? Oh yes. This is definitely coming to Brickworld.
Okay.
When it's done, the last time I built a computer inside of a Lego item, it ended up coming in very useful to keep people at Brickworld Milwaukee when the Packers were on.
Oh,
and we needed to find a way to play the game.
Love that story so much.
So who knows what kind of fun things we can play at the convention. The convention's in June, so the Packers won't be playing then.
True.
Plus, it's against my ethics to watch the Packers more than required. But
and even Packers don't necessarily want to watch the Packers right now.
That's true. That's a good point. So, when we finish this guy here, we'll be able to display something worth watching on it, I hope.
Yeah, well, during Brickworld Milwaukee 2021, we produced a show on a day where the Packers were playing, but they were playing the Commanders, which at the time were just called the football team. And nobody cared.
Washington football team.
Yeah. Oh, was it? I thought they were just the football team.
Washington football team. Yeah, Washington football team.
Brian has confidence in
that. Makes it a lot better.
Brian has confidence in my building abilities. I can't find parts. But we basically told people at the door, like, there's an orange spaceship in the 5th aisle that's playing the Packers game, because they had it playing in the concession stand as well, but the feed kept going out, like they had bad internet.
It was bad. Yeah.
So there were quite a lot of people.
Sad commentary when the orange computer is doing a better job spitting the Packers game out than the Fox station TV, but it was fine.
There were quite a few people standing around Ben's display watching the Packers game, but they weren't leaving the show.
That's right. That's what's important.
Crystal just said that that you guys are going to be finishing my build tonight at Brickworld this year. Yeah, probably. I've got to get something up here for the punchline to work. I'm not that there's a punchline. I'm being truthy. I'm truthing my butt off over here about finding a hidden Tchaikovsky track that everyone's going to want to, like, everyone's going to be really excited about. Super excited. God. All right, I have to dig again. I need another one of these. You know what? Fine. This is the same sort of like what's it called? Strategy I use when it's coming down to the wire at Brickworld. I'm just like, okay, just got to throw whatever I can at the wall, get something to stick. I'm just gonna build the stage up so I can actually start building a backdrop and have a place for, because the ballet dancers have been built already. They need a stage. They need a stage to dance on, and so I'm gonna start doing that. So
that's the big reveal, of course, right? Is the ballet dancers, right? Yeah.
I'm gonna
I'm starting to have some Brickworld Chicago 2022 Oasis triggers here, where I'm like, I can't not finish the build.
It's all right, Mark.
Everyone
it's all right.
Disappointed, or worse, make fun of me for years.
You've got to be used to that by now, though.
You all know my ego can't take it.
That's true. That's true. And your ego shouldn't have to take it. Gosh darn it.
Oh, I know what this means. I'll leave it up to Brian to tell the story if he wants to. Let me collaborate on this with you, Mark. Send it to me and I'll rebuild it. Oh wait, that's been done.
I know what he's talking about. Let's see.
Well,
Hold on.
I don't fully know what he's talking about, but I have a guess. So anyway, yeah.
He's talking about somebody else that we've worked with in the Eurobricks collaborative.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought that's what you thought.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that is what I thought. A person we don't frequently collaborate with, but we have in the past.
Yes.
Right? Okay.
He.
Success. I have cracked the code.
Huh.
We really don't gossip. We really don't gossip that much. I'm going to be honest.
We actually don't.
Well,
Um,
but it's fun to do it every now and then.
Tim drinks wine and judges people, but I mean the rest of the group doesn't really do that much gossip.
That's true. Tim's very judgy.
Only when he's drinking wine. I don't even know if I've ever seen him drink wine. I don't know why his badge says that.
Well. All right. So here's the the real crime of water cooling a computer.
Okay, yeah.
Crime, you say? You guys are all really interested now.
Yeah.
The real price and expense, the brutally expensive part of all this, is where they get you is with the fittings to make the tubes connect to each other.
Mm.
They're ludicrously expensive.
You know what?
So, I'm just going to put a whole ton of fittings on here and ridiculously overprice this machine that we're building.
Beep beep. The brick separators are in a bag upstairs, and I'm just peeling my nails off trying to get things apart when they're not. Making through brick.
Do you know if it's possible for me to virtually send you some brick separators? I just got piles of them here.
Oh, I'm pretty sure it's.
You probably have 200, 300 somewhere.
Absolutely impossible for you to virtually send me a brick separator, but good idea.
I thought I'd try.
Yeah. It's much appreciated, despite my tone. I just talk like that.
Mm-hmm. Brian is surprised that Tim drinks. Well, again, only wine and only when he judges people.
So it's rare.
There's some specifics here. He usually drinks lukewarm Coke in the convention hall, but
ew. Why?
That's what he drinks.
But why?
That's what he drinks. Listen, I'm not in charge of Tim. Okay. If I was, there would be a lot of things that would change.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Huh. What did I do here?
I don't know what any of those things are, but there's a lot of things that would change.
Trust me, there's a ton.
Yeah, there's a ton. I don't have any examples, but there's a ton.
All right, well that got me moving.
First of all, we'd be building People Zoo as a collaborative for sure. But People Zoo just can't get any traction. Uh-oh.
I think People Aquarium would be funnier. Hey, what happened?
I don't know. Your screen went black. Did you unplug something?
Nope. Let me see here. There it is. I guess it went to sleep. Let me see. Oh. All right. Find out what's going on with this. I think the battery may be dead, so I'm going to do some fun AV stuff over here while you entertain the people.
It's what I do. So I'm going to grab a tool that is often overlooked as an important Lego tool. It's not a brick separator. It's a needle nose pliers.
Oh, I have those. I definitely use those.
Yeah, I've got a Technic pin stuck in here that I can't reach and I can't grip well, so I'm gonna try to needle nose that bad boy right out of there. Oh, it worked. Look at that. Didn't even break anything. Let me see here. While I'm talking about what else would I change if I was in charge of Tim? Let's see here. Well, I'd try to be as handsome as Tim. It's very hard, but I'd try. Let's see
Sort of as tall
here.
as him.
Oh, that would be nice. That guy is like 9 feet tall. Is he twice as tall as you? I'm just curious.
I believe so.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he might actually be a giant. I don't know.
Like Istanbul, not
Let's see.
Constantinople type of might be giant.
Yeah, he's gonna sing some song about Particle Man or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
Hot dog, hot diggity dog. Yep.
yeah. You tuned in for holiday fun, but now you're getting they might be giant quotes. More than you
Right.
bargained for.
Holiday fun. 9 people. We're back up to 9 people.
Dude, this is awesome.
That might include me and you though. So
Does it though? We're not on YouTube.
I don't know. I have no idea.
Something just went ding ding. Oh, that would be my Facebook. I turned off my notifications. I shouldn't be hearing things.
I think at least one of us doesn't count on there because when you had me in the green room, it said 1, and there were 2 of us. So math says at least one of us doesn't count.
For anybody who knows live streaming, I'm using a software called Ecamm Live. Let's see what's happening here in comments. Let's see. Tim Lighty drinks like a sailor.
Swears like a sailor. I know that much.
We got... That was in response to a question Brian asked. Bonham wants to see water go into that and fire to break out already, Ben.
It's very negative, Brian. Sorry I said you only had like 2 good ideas.
Let's see.
I amend my statement. You've had 3 good ideas.
Hawkeye, I did see the logo. I would share it if I knew how to do that yet with this. I know there's a share screen button, but I'm afraid of it at this point. Only if we do large and you equal... Oh, it's the... Okay, so, all right. Sorry. I was honestly, Crystal, I was looking at your first comment like, is that supposed to be a combination of like Fabuland and animals? I don't know why I saw it that way at first, but in my head I had this horrifying vision of like Fabuland heads with like brick built bodies. Anyway, horrifying. So Bonahum says, Tim is my nemesis. I can see him drumming his fingers together like Burns on The Simpsons. Oh, Brian says, don't use needle nose pliers. Poke it out with an axle. How many times have you heard someone say that?
Well, I can't get in there to do that, so that's not going to happen.
And Brian reminds you that you said he had 1 good idea.
Okay, well, he's up to 3 now. We skipped right over 2. I already admitted putting Kathy in charge was a good idea, so I don't know what else he wants from me.
So I think people would be more fun, like fish took over and were like, we're going to put people in the aquarium, but they didn't understand that we couldn't breathe underwater.
That's terrifying. I like how you think that's fun.
They meant well.
No, it sounds like they meant to kill us all.
And I don't know what she means, but Chris said that would be bad. I doubt she means my human aquarium idea. So she must be talking about something else.
Well, why would she? Probably something I did.
All right, everybody go to your mailbox with a 1x4 plate in an envelope and a stamp and send me a 1x4 white plate because I don't know why. A, it's so hard to find them. B, I need so many in one evening. And I refuse to use 1x2 plates because I seem to not have a lot of 1x2 plates in any color anywhere ever. Because I use it a lot because I like stepping small details and kicking my camera. There we go. Sorry. All right. Where are we at? Where are we at on time here? Do I have to make any announcements again? Oh, we're right about the
6 o'clock. Tell
at...
everybody what was in your box.
Let's see what's in my bricks and pieces order. All right. Geez, it's all over the place now. And I haven't even opened the K8 yet. But while I'm at it, if you haven't already, and there's only
What are
nine,
the chances?
so your percent, your
What are the chances that K8 box doesn't even have your bricks and pieces order?
right. It's like, what else would it be at this point, though? It came from Bill.
I'm not even gonna guess.
I was gonna say a dead body, and then I realized it wasn't necessarily funny. So
It's a bad choice for a holiday stream.
Dead Santa then. So I got the candlestick column things in dark tan. That's just for me. I want to use that. I got, and I believe this is incorrect, a bunch of the shield pieces in transparent blue. I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be dark blue for the exclusive event set for Brickworld Chicago 2023. It's the Peacock Float, and there is a dark blue shield on it. These are transparent blue. You know, I'm going to admit that was probably operator error on my part. It's not like they won't go to good use. I love transparent blue and things. Maybe I'll use them tonight on my beautiful Tchaikovsky hidden track build. I got... you know what? What is this? I don't necessarily remember ordering. Oh yeah, I know why I did this. So this is the 1x6x5 walls in transparent blue. I got a lot of these. How many are in here? Oh, it's not like the lug bulk order where it tells you how many there are. So this is one of the things. This is like the first part that is for our new Brickworld interactive display that we do at the expos. I don't know if I'm going to bring it to Chicago yet because there's not a lot of room in Chicago because we have 100,000 square feet there, but it's all pretty much filled up with fan creations, and I don't want to. You know, our expos are definitely for Lego fans, and we want to encourage children and families to come. But the Chicago show is a little bit more for the fans than it is for interactive displays for the kids. But it's basically they build the city, or they build a sci-fi city. They have their choice. So there's two cities up on the table. There's like a little base model. And they build 8x16 base plate additions to it modularly. So they have like the Brickworld City, and then there's the Brickworld Sci-Fi City. And I believe these are intended to be part of the Sci-Fi City. So these are purple, transparent purple and transparent green 1x6x5 panels. The other fun thing about like coming up with ideas and being like, all right, we need more parts for this is things happen so quickly. Especially with the flood and everything else that was going on, is sometimes I did things and I don't remember having done them. This also comes with aging. So I guess this is as much of a surprise to me as it is to you guys what's in this order. I'm gonna go grab that K8, and Ben is gonna show us his shoulder. He's working on something pretty intensely there.
Gotta look at something.
Let me grab this and slice it open, and we'll go through the entire K8.
You can readjust. Top-down view. So you can see I've got the pump sitting in there now. I'm hooking up the tubing, because we got to have tubing run to all the components that are going to generate heat and to the radiators to create what's affectionately and, of course, obviously named or called a loop. So I'm working on the loop right now. I'm not 100% sure how the loop is configured down inside this box anymore. But I do know that there is one part that goes down into the loop, into the bottom here, and one part that comes up over here. So that's enough for me to have an idea about how I want to do this. So I'm going to come out of my reservoir into the pump, down into all the cooling apparatus, and then back up into the graphics card, out of the graphics card into the CPU block, which is back here. You can't really see it, but I'm pointing at it. You still can't see it. There, water block back here, back through there, and then back into the reservoir. And if I do my job right, it won't leak anywhere, and we'll have a beautiful display of water here. But one thing I mentioned that I needed to do this was a graphics card. There's not one there. It's supposed to sit right here. So I have to go grab the card so that we can do this next part. So here we go. And here's the card. Wasn't even far away. This card smells like it has some glycol in it, which is another common cooling liquid besides distilled water. We're going to replace it all with distilled water. So I might have to go drain this card out here in a second before we run it. But that's where the card's going to sit, inside this little graphics card holder piece here. This is where it's going to be housed for this entire experiment. So I'm going to go drain the glycol quick, Mark, while you show the people your parts.
Awesome. Have fun draining your glycol. All right, so here's the other fun stuff that I got that is surprise to me too. Wow. So, I might be trying to sell this to a GBC builder at some point. I got all the tubes, these straight ones and the curved ones. Got a lot of these, and I got them in 2 colors. This is crazy. This isn't like what was in my card at all. I do believe what may have happened here, because I have trouble using bricks and pieces. See, I got them in the trans dark pink as well, and you got curves and straights for both. So if you're a GBC builder or you want to build some sort of habit trail for a Lego hamster, hit me up, because I don't know what I'm gonna do with these. And it looks like what happened was I deleted an order, had another order, placed another order. I get confused by the bricks and pieces interface, personally. So I don't know that these parts are as useful as I thought they were going to be. I was kind of excited to at least have a couple hundred of these, which is what the kids will build their modules on. It's 8x16. This is a hard piece to order on Bricklink because people charge like $8 for these things. So getting them through bricks and pieces is definitely less expensive. Got a bunch of transparent brick for the Sci-Fi City. Did a lot of ordering after Brickworld Fort Wayne for the regular city, and got some brighter colors. So transparent brick again. Same. And same. So we got a lot of different colors for the kids to build with. I love when the kids come up and they say, "What does sci-fi mean?" I'm like, "Oh, you don't have nerd parents. I'm sorry." Yellow, which. I just want things to be bright. I want them to be interested in coming up and building these. Got some the 2x2 slopes in trans light blue. I have, and this was obviously something I meant to order several of, and I put one in each. And this guarantees for me that I gave up on the order and either deleted the wrong one or accidentally ordered it and then started a new one that's probably still sitting in the cart of the stuff that I actually wanted. But I got the, let's see. Let me switch my camera here. It'll be a little bit easier to show it this way. So I got this slope piece in trans blue. I had an idea for these, but to actually do it, I would need more than one. I didn't know what this was, and I wanted to see, so I basically just ordered it because I'm like, what is that? I've never seen it in a set because I don't pay attention to what Lego produces anymore. Good night, Bonahum. He's leaving. He's still eligible for the giveaway, by the way. You guys don't need to stick around to be eligible for the giveaway. We're probably going to lose everybody at this point. And this is the 2x2 purple round transparent brick, which is for this build. I should have had several of those for it to work, so it makes me think it was in the order I actually intended to place. Again, I just learned about this previously undiscovered Tchaikovsky song, but I did order parts for it months ago. And then I got some 2x2 round, quarter round tiles in tan. This is an order I didn't intend to place. Yet here it is. So the stuff I actually wanted for our our interactive builds is probably still in my cart. But since I just spent... I mean, you guys can imagine if you've gone into Bricks and Pieces, the amount of money those parts must have cost. And that is a large mistake I hopefully won't make again. So if you're just joining us, and you're probably not just joining us because there's only 9 of you, you've been stuck here the whole time. And thanks for sticking with us. We've got our little QR code up here is where you can join our fundraiser for Lurie Children's Hospital Winter Wonderland. Is for inpatient families at Lurie's Children's Hospital. It's a store, again, a store where they can shop for holiday gifts for their families. We donate gifts to them, and they're able to just take what they need for their family. And Lego sets are the most requested gift for inpatient families. Lego is something that's interactive, something that can be done inside, something that can be done with your family. And that's just some of the many reasons why Lego is the most requested gift for Winter Wonderland. The reason that we are taking money, Brickworld themselves are taking the donation, is so that we can place one order and then be able to keep them aware of when the order is going to be shipped. Originally, we were going to post the shipping address, and then they asked us to let them know when stuff might be coming in. And that was a little bit too much, I thought, to manage. And so I figured we would take the money and place the order ourselves so that we can communicate with the hospital on when the Lego sets would be delivered. The fundraiser for Winter Wonderland at Lurie Children's Hospital will be running all week until Friday at midnight Central, at which point I will place the order. However, if you are interested in donating directly to Lurie's Children's Hospital or our other charity partner, Make-A-Wish Illinois, the links to donate to both charities are in the description of this video. Also in the description of this video, and I hope all 9 of you have already filled this out, there's a form, a Google form, where you can enter for our tonight's drawing for either a Lego Lion Knight's Castle set or the medieval blacksmith set. And we will ship those directly to you. Once we choose the winners, I will contact you based on the information in the form to get your mailing address, and we'll ship it directly from Shop at Home. We will not at any point use your information to sell to third parties or to add to our own mailing list unless you check on the form that you would like to be added to the mailing list. If you're not already on it or part of our Expo network, which you get all the news anyway through that, which I believe all 9 of you are. So, moving on for the night, if you have your own local charity, today's the day to give. It's Giving Tuesday, so use a holiday spirit. Give back to the community, give back to families in need, and hopefully every year you are working on your holiday budget and keeping money in there for, if you have the means to, giving also to families who are in need. And charities that do great work in the community. There are many out there. It's Giving Tuesday. Please give for Giving Tuesday. Thank you so much for sticking with us through this. I am cruising on my little ballet scene over here. So I'll bring that up. Looks like Ben is still on break. So I will do... Whoops. There we go. The little split screen with myself, which is fun. You'd see me in 2 different ways. Just getting ready to add the stage here. If I could just find plates. I seem to be having trouble finding white plates in my collection because we had a flood down here in the basement. We had water pouring into our basement, which is where all the Brickworld offices and the Brickworld studio, including all the inventory of my parts and parts for Brickworld displays are kept. And we had water pouring in for 16 hours. So we are still in the midst of repairing the basement. Basically, we had a finished basement down here, and we unfinished it. Not that was 100% necessary, but we wanted to see everything. So we're waiting on getting all of that fixed until we, hear from insurance companies and contractors, XYZ. And so I'm building in a bit of a organization vacuum. And those who know me know that's kind of par for the course for me anyway, so I should be adept at it. But this is a little ridiculous at this point, since we are we've dealt with a number of things down here, like bad air quality or like, mice. I'm knock on wood. I was joking about the mice, but that's probably next. They are in the garage, but we've had a lot to deal with here at the house, and so having extra time for building and having fun and being a human hasn't been. We haven't had a lot of here, so working on this. At the end of the night, I will reveal the hidden track from Tchaikovsky's Nutcracker Suite that no one's ever heard before, but I found it when I was doing my research on doing a Nutcracker build, and so we have a little bit of a holiday ballet build that I'm working on tonight. This is, by the way, my first ballet build. I know that's a very common Lego theme for people to build in. This is my first time delving into it, and I hope I do all right. So hopefully you'll stick with us. If not, it will not hurt my feelings. You can always catch the highlights when I edit this down to a good 5 or 10 minute clip 7 months from now. But you'll be able to see it then. And hopefully if you do stick around, it'll be worth your time to get the punchline. Not the punchline, because this is truth. I'm truthing when I say I found a hidden Tchaikovsky track that I am building a model of. So yeah, go ahead and drop us in the comments. What are you working on? What are your holiday plans, or what Lego gift are you hoping for this Christmas? Or what was the best Lego gift you ever got for the holidays? Just to keep some conversation going here, just to give me something more to ramble about, because my favorite thing is talking and my favorite sound is my own voice. Let's focus on what I'm building. It's beautiful, isn't it? I'm looking for one single 1x6 plate, and it's like I have an aversion to 1x6 plate or 1x plates in white. I don't know. And now you guys get to hear me dig. I know this is a triggering sound for a lot of people, so I do apologize. I don't even know if you can hear me over this. So we have a bit of a delay. So if anyone's responding to my questions, I don't see the comments yet. So if you're wondering why I'm ignoring you, I'm not. I'm desperately waiting for comments to come in so that I have something else to entertain you guys with besides just myself. Let's see. I have... Oh, this one has not been cleaned. Let's see if I have a rag here somewhere. The fun thing about pulling out bins in this environment is it may be covered in concrete and or drywall dust.
Is this thing working?
It is. Hey, you're back on. What's going on?
Oh, that was strange. I was trying to talk to you, and it was apparently not functioning.
I missed you. Your camera is also showing nothing. I mean, it's showing your...
Nothing at all, huh?
Yeah, I mean, it's showing your shelves. It's showing your...
Yeah.
Yeah, there you are.
Perfect. All right, well...
Yay.
I know that I had mentioned this at the beginning of the stream, but nobody was on then. Now I've got a whole 4 people who need to hear this. When I was a child, I stayed for an extended time at a children's hospital as well. I had a degenerative bone disease called Legg-Perthes that kept me in the hospital while I had some surgeries on my right hip. And of course, my favorite activity, probably what helped get me into Lego in the first place, was building with Lego, since I, unlike other kids, couldn't do many of the activities that they could, since I didn't have a good hip until I was in 2nd or 3rd grade. So it is near and dear to my heart as well. As you said, the children's hospital that supported me here in Minnesota wasn't the children's hospital we're promoting today, but that doesn't mean you can't give to your favorite hospital or your favorite charity. Gillette Children's was the one here in Minnesota that helped me out. So give to your favorite charity. Personal connections and personal stories, I'm sure, have touched many of you with the charity of your choice.
Excellent. Excellently said, Ben. Thank you for sharing that. How's the computer demonstration coming along?
Well, we're almost there. Right now, we're where we're struggling is getting the fittings on. I've got a very tight space here. You can see my shoulder here and my hands trying to connect the fittings to the water block on the CPU while I'm trying to get my hands around the pump res combo here in the middle. So it's a bit of a challenge here. There's a lot less Lego building and a lot more computer building at the moment, but hopefully in a minute this will be done and we can slap some water in here and see if we're leaking.
Is that how water goes into those? It's called slapping?
That's exactly what you do. You slap it in.
Sorry, you know I can't help.
How else would you get it in?
Good question. All right. I am having trouble with Lego geometry over here. I forgot how...
Lego geometry.
Yes, and I'm a plate off and I don't have a brick separator. So I'm just going to peel all these plates off with my fingernails and just say goodbye to those fingernails. All right, so
how does one improve the overall condition of their fingernails to be tough enough to be a Lego builder?
I don't know. I mean, I think they'd have to.
Do you have to eat like more carrots or something, or how do you do that?
I was imagining like you just have them like replaced with like titanium press-ons. We got a great shot of your shirt there. So Hawkeye Lego Man says that he's asking for Christmas lots of one color. If you got somebody in your life who is going to order off Bricklink or Bricks and Pieces for you, then more power to you. That's great. If you can ask for lots of one color from somebody who understands that, then fantastic. Not sure how you're accomplishing that, but I'm impressed. And whoever's getting that for you is a caring person for sure.
If you were going to order lots of just one color, what color would it be?
Yeah, that's a good question. Let's see. For me, if I was going to get lots of one color at this point, darn, just one.
Just one.
Yeah, it'd be hard to choose because I'm more of a function person for what colors are available. So I think if I had to do color and wanted a lot, I seem to be looking lately a lot for dark azure. Azure. I hate saying that word. But yeah, dark azure is probably something that I'd want to stock up on. It's a cool color to add to things. I think it's bolder than regular blue. And I like to use it instead of like just regular tan if you're doing something like half timbered. Kind of a nice idea that something's been painted a good color, and it's just, I think it's more compelling, like I said, bolder than the regular blue. What about you? What color would you don't say orange, because I know you're moving out of your orange phase.
Yeah, I mean, dark orange is still a beautiful color, still
yeah.
very useful. I think there's a lot to like about that. I don't have any qualms against choosing dark azure, though. I think that's an excellent choice. It is a very pretty color, and I don't think it's used enough. I also don't like the even though I use it quite a bit in Classic Space, not a huge fan of the regular blue. I do prefer some of the more brighter, some of the brighter colors.
Yeah. Well, even dark blue, I think, is a more dynamic color than regular blue.
Yeah. That dark blue, though, if you get enough of it and you're working in a dark workspace, it starts looking black awfully fast.
Yeah.
And how often do you end up with a creation that's got one dark blue tile on it because you thought it was black?
More often than I can remember, for sure. Yes, good point. Good point.
You're just like, what? How did this get here? I definitely wouldn't choose dark red or dark brown or dark red or reddish brown because half of them will break when I try to take the model apart. So
is that still true though?
It's better now, but it's still not perfect. And the old issue originally with dark red was that there were like 2 or 3 different shades.
Yeah,
Very inconsistent. But then taking it apart, yeah, tiles in particular and large plates. When we were, and with with the reddish brown too, when we were taking apart our last build, Oasis, the last Eurobricks build, ended up with a whole cup full of broken dark brown or reddish brown pieces.
Yeah, same. And it's
So
unfortunate, like
still reality.
we got so much of the reddish brown for our tree build, and all of that was during that batch where it was all nasty, I guess I'll say.
Yeah.
And so a lot of the stuff that we got for that through event support has unfortunately broken since, and that is disappointing. I mean, I understand that Lego had their production problems, but it's just like, well, can you go in and replace the hundreds of dollars worth of parts that we purchased, thinking that they wouldn't, split into like a bird's nest? Because that's what it reminds me of. Whenever they break, I'm like, a bird would take this for a nest. I could just leave it outside for them.
It's an interesting idea.
I do keep them for.
Yeah, I mean,
I have a large bag of those broken pieces, because I have this idea in my head that I'm suddenly going to ship them off to Lego customer service and be like, please replace all of these. So Hawkeye Lego Man says that when I asked him where he's going to get these singular colors from, he says eBay. eBay doesn't send me Christmas gifts, so I was kind of surprised by the answer. He says he's literally bought out the medium. Hold on, this is longer. I'm going to put that back up. He's literally bought out the medium lavender from a certain seller. I like that color a lot too, and there's not a lot of pieces that's made in yet, and I do find myself looking for things to make, give myself more more medium lavender space in my builds. And so it's just kind of like, how much do I order? What parts do I order? I don't know what I'm building yet, so exactly what do I order? He says he's bought 3,000 or so pieces. He would get 10 after that. And that would be for Kate Bishop. The model he referred to earlier that he's working on is a bust of Kate Bishop. And then Matthew Sweet said, if you had to pick one Lego element to give up building with for the rest of your life, which one would it be? Well, Matthew Sweet, why? Is this, am I saving someone's life? If so, whose life? Had to give up building with one.
Is it a child or a?
I mean, that's an easy
question.
That's an easy question in the terms of like, I'd give up using the Jack Stone figure for the rest of my life.
I'd give up using that that pre-made winding staircase piece.
I like that piece.
Of course you do. It's very gothic.
I think if it was like, think of the top 10 pieces you use, and then you've got to get rid of one of them for the rest of your life. Otherwise, the world blows up. What piece would you choose, Ben, out of your top 10 pieces?
Oh, in the top 10? Oh,
or
man.
would you prefer to just end it all if you had to give up one of your top 10 pieces? Because you have the option.
I don't think I'd end it all.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think I'd end it all. I've got kids and obligations and other things. I'd be sad if that were the case, just over a Lego piece going out.
Okay, fair enough.
I mean, of course, it would be easy to cheat and just like pick one that you use in the top 10 that's, like I use a lot of 15 long black lift arms, right? I've got them all over this build. I have them all over the place. I could switch to 13 long ones. I mean, that's kind of cheating, but
Yeah.
That's the kind of thing you would think of. If we're talking about an element that I love that went away, like if the headlight brick was no more, I mean, that would be sad. It would be a sad day.
That'd be an awful day. Well, I mean, would it? At this point, there's so many different ways, because you can use like a bracket, like the 1x2 bracket. I mean, you have to add plates to everything else for it to have the same like depth, but you still have that half step. That makes sense?
Yeah. What's chat saying? What's chat getting rid of?
So Hawkeye Lego Man said, back when I was building water for bases or Disney, I usually asked my parents for the translucent blue studs and gave them a link. So it was a matter of giving them enough options. So they're not, there's a bit of a delay between our live feed and like it actually showing up there. So they're a little bit further back in the conversation. But I mean, that's great that that somebody would take a Bricklink link or a Bricks and Pieces link and be like, here's your Christmas present. Now, surprise, surprise, if they're like, all right, I'll stay ahead of it. I'll get you this Bricks and Pieces order on Black Friday. If you order a Bricks and Pieces order on Black Friday, you're probably not going to get it till well after Christmas, maybe the middle of January. And maybe my voice will get higher halfway through a word at the beginning of every sentence for some reason. That's why I wish we had live editing. Is there a feature on the software that can stop my voice from going into that register?
No, probably not.
You haven't looked at it. You don't
So
know what it is. You don't have a Mac.
Well, that's true. So why did we choose this software?
So I chose this over Restream because it what's it called? Broadcasts in 4K. So in case we want to like put it up on a video wall at Brickworld, which I don't know how much people appreciated that video wall. All I've heard is from people who did not appreciate it at all. So I don't know if it'll be back. But if we wanted to do something that like look good on a bigger screen or like present it somewhere else or do like, like a live podcast someday in front of an audience. Because I told you we're famous already.
That's
having
true in your own mind, at least.
Yeah, which is an important place. I like my mind. I want it to stick around, and be there for
That's a good point.
my brain. Yeah. So, yeah, I think it's important. I hope that if people are watching this, and we've been talking about the podcast that we want to do, and they're like, "Oh my God, I'm going to kill myself watching these two right now because I'm bored," and would never tune into the podcast. I hope that we don't lose these 9 people for our podcast. So our podcast is a little bit different. We show up with something already built, and we just talk about that. And we talk about each one for about 20 minutes, and then we'll kind of go back and forth about other things. And it's fun, and we're hilarious, right?
Probably.
Yeah. So it's not the same.
I mean, I'm pretty funny.
What is going on over there? We've got a little bit of an odd shot of you over there. So I'm going to put you on solo so people can see what's happening. Your focus keeps going a little bit in and out.
Yeah, I can't really see because I only have. This is what's interesting about this. I only have this little tiny picture.
You should be able to
of my own self.
You should be able to resize it. Well, now that you're in the feed, it gives you a big picture of the feed, right? Because you're solo now.
Hold on. I can like break it out. No, it's like completely different on mine. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, right. I watched a YouTube video where it showed me what your settings, what your interface would look like. There should be a little wheel on top of your email that you should be able to change some settings with.
Yeah, but there's not very many settings.
Okay.
I did bust it out into a little tab. There's a flip flop button. Oh, picture in picture.
Yeah.
I didn't do anything. Anyway,
if you had 2 cameras on, if you had 2 cameras on, you could add a picture in picture. But it's back to focus, so whatever was going on, it's done. It's anyway.
So what I'm trying to do right now,
yeah,
is jam a tube into the water block. The water block is back here behind the pump. So here's the pump. There's a water block back here for the CPU, and the water block is hard to reach. What I'm trying to do is push this piece of tube here over the barb on the water block fitting, so that it will not leak when I start pumping water through it. But again, because Lego is plastic and it has some real world flex to it, when I try to push on the barb on the tube to connect it into the water block, it pushes the entire motherboard tray that I built here out of Lego backwards. So it's an unending struggle of me pushing and wiggling this tube and it not going anywhere. So we're almost there. I think I might resort to using a pliers on it. So that's where we are now. All right, pliers. Do me good. Do me proud, pliers. The only problem is I don't want to poke a hole in the tube with the pliers. That would be bad.
I say
pretty sure.
between your water cooled computer and my giant white platform, I don't know which one of us is sending out more holiday spirit here. I'm
Probably you. Probably. At least yours is your theme is Nutcracker. It's Christmassy.
Yeah. I mean, I was thinking it was more a
But
little
that's okay.
non-denominational holiday fun. Let me see. I am looking for. It's funny. I'm looking for dark blue, and I think I put it next to the black. So I'm kind of like, or on the same shelving unit with black. So I'm like, do I have any dark blue? I know I have basic bricks around here, but I think I keep mistaking them with the black. So I gotta go search that out.
So you're kind of an idiot. That's what I'm hearing. Makes sense.
But only kind of, at least.
Any other colors that you like can never tell the difference between them? And you can't cheat and say old gray and blay, like two currently produced colors that you're like, which one is which?
Old dark gray and new dark gray.
You son of a.
No.
That technically didn't violate my rule, but still.
So, I've got questions about this. Hawkeye said, if I had to give up an element, I would give up with anything with clips since they don't like me anyways. Got kind of a nasty relationship with clip. Well, if you travel with stuff, like having things connected by clips doesn't always travel well. I think for me it would have to be. I don't use this often, but the click hinges have really worked their way out of my repertoire of parts that I use because they're so. I don't know. Unpredictable is the right word. Well, I really thought I had a lot more dark blue brick than this. Okay. Batting 1,000 here.
Well, so I've got the loop finished. I am not particularly proud of this tube right here that kind of cuts through the middle of the build. So I might have to find some way around that. But with the way it's structured with the ins and outs, that is the best place for it at the moment. So I'm going to grab myself a water bottle here in a minute, and we're going to stick some water in there and see if it slushes around without spilling anywhere. The epic conclusion to where we started. But I have to go grab a water bottle, so I'll be right back.
All right, so we're going back to me in the meantime, huh? All right, so he's gone.
Take it away, Mark. Lego geometry.
Here we go. Here is my Lego platform. The Lego geometry here is square. It is just a square at this point. I'm looking for the 2x2 round brick in white that is profile. And it looks like they've all hidden from me, just like my 1x plates. There's one. I would like to find at least 12 for this to look somewhat more intriguing. I have regular 2x2 round, and this thing just has to start moving at this point. I have all sorts of fun things to add at this point, and I have about an hour left because I still have to do the drawing, selecting who wins the drawing again tonight. If you're just joining us, which I know you're not, we are having a drawing for a Lego Lion Knights castle set or the medieval blacksmith set, and you've got a high percentage chance of winning either right now because there's only 9 of you watching. That is just for tonight, just for the live stream. If you are interested in joining our Giving Tuesday fundraiser, the QR code in the upper right hand corner of your screen will take you to our fundraising page for Lurie Children's Hospital Winter Wonderland. And what Winter Wonderland is a something they have at Lurie Children's Hospital during the holidays for their inpatient families to do to get Christmas gifts that are donated by the community, to holiday gifts for the families that are staying at the hospital. and it's for families in need, families who either live at the hospital or are not able to leave, or the patients themselves, the children are not able to leave the hospital. And Lego sets are the number one requested gift every year. So, depending on the Lego community here, to join us in giving back to families in need and sending out some holiday cheer this year. Lego sets are very easy to build with. Inside are very intriguing, good family activity, and are used in a lot of different therapies as well. When kids or any patient is rehabilitating like hand surgeries, I've heard or read a lot of stories about dexterity building with Lego sets, puzzles, etc. For patients recovering from hand surgeries. If you'd like to give directly to Lurie's Children's Hospital or our other partner charity, Make a Wish Illinois, the links are in the description of this video. Again, the link for the form for the giveaway tonight is also in the description for this video. And of course, on Giving Tuesday, if you have another charity that you prefer, please give to them today. It's all about giving back during the holiday season. How's the water procurement going, Ben?
I got the water. Now
Right.
I'm
Oh,
grabbing
good.
a
I was worried.
power cord. That's
Oh,
important.
here
Yes,
we go.
water's very difficult to come by. Distilled water, slightly more so, I guess. But I actually ventured out into the storm earlier today to get some distilled water for this.
Ooh, you fought
So
snow
I
for
actually
water.
have some.
Interesting.
I did.
Battle of the elements
It's one
there.
of those things that you need anyway, right? So
And
so now I'm crawling under my desk here.
we have a faucet.
Everyone would be happy to see this. To plug in the power cord.
Uh-oh. Here comes the fire. Yay! Fire.
Hopefully no fire. Hopefully no smoke, no fire. Of course, I can't see the back of my UPS here to know where I'm plugging this. Here we go.
You forgot to bring your flashlight with you?
Flashlight's on the phone, Mark. Nobody carries a flashlight anymore.
Yeah. We actually, because of the flood, we have several flashlights sitting at the top of the stairs now. We have a little flood kit at the top of the basement stairs now, which half of those are gone. We had to remove half the staircase, so when I brought everything back down to the basement tonight to set up the studio, I had to carry down a ladder. Yay! Yay, fun. Basement is fun.
So you have to go up and down a ladder to go upstairs now?
Correct.
That's super fun.
Love
okay,
it.
I'm definitely gonna later have to change the pump order on this thing because I really don't like this tube here. But for now, let's just see if it does anything when we fill it full of water. So you might be able to see, of course, clear liquid into a clear loop here, but you can actually see it going up here. The fun part about building a water-cooled computer is this next part, which is bleeding all the air bubbles out of your liquid loop here. So you got to turn on the pump, and you'll see it'll make a bunch of noise, and it'll drain the water down really fast, start spitting it into the other components. See my water going down there? There, you can see it rushing through everything.
Yeah, does it come back then?
Yep, it's a loop, man. It's a circle. But I got to get some more water in there, though, because what you don't want, once again, if you're considering becoming an amateur computer builder as well as a Lego builder, it's important to know here. You don't want to run your water cooling pump dry, because the water also lubricates the pump. Didn't Brian say something about ABS is is a bad lubricant?
Yes, he said ABS dust is not the best.
Yes.
So it wasn't like a total disassociation with it but it's just not the best.
Yeah. All right, so here we go. We're gonna stick some more water in, fill it up nice and fast.
Whoops.
Fail.
Nicely done. I like
We'll
the commentary.
run it again. Here we go.
Yep. I'm ready.
This tube is basically empty right now. So when I turn it on, you'll see a bunch of water go flying through there. Probably little tiny bubbles too. There we go. There goes the water and the bubbles as the air gets out. Success.
Nice.
Pump's making a lot of noise right now because it's got a bunch of air in it.
So is it currently cooling the other elements?
Yep, everything's hooked up.
Is there a screen on the computer?
Well, the computer itself is not powered on because I want to make sure it's not leaking first. So
Gotcha.
we'll let it run for a little while. Make sure there's not a pile of water somewhere. The other issue is
I guess
that there's air trapped in a few places. So usually what you have to do is tip the machine side to side to get it to release its air bubbles. But we'll let this run for a little while. While it's running, we can only 3 hours in, 2.5 hours in, start kit bashing.
Oh, nice. So yeah, remind us, or let me know when you're set up for the kit bash. I'll go on solo.
Yeah.
You know, you got yourself up, got yourself up and ready. Look, there's stuff happening on my platform. There are 2 small columns, which again, I wanted these to be profile. I wanted to have a little bit more height, but again, in order to do that, I would have had to have more than 2 profile bricks, which is all I have. And that's the way it goes when your collection is on the 3rd floor, the 2nd floor. I'm sorry, the 2nd floor, the 1st floor, the basement, and the garage. So in order to not just dig through Lego in your ears all night, the 9 of your ears, so that would be 18 ears if I'm doing my math correctly. We're pulling out a little bit of the detail that I had in mind for this and working on the scene itself, because I just need a basic structure in order to give the ballet dancers a place to dance to the never before heard track from Tchaikovsky's Nutcracker. I think everyone will be really surprised and impressed at how truthy I'm being, that this is real. And I have one more 2x2 round brick to find before I can stop digging. Yes, got it. Oh, it's evading me. There it is. And let's just reflect real quick on our wonderful reveals from this exciting live stream. We had the reveal of Lego's exclusive employee-only Christmas set that was actually a Bricks and Pieces order that I did not place and was shocked at what came out of the boxes, which is fun to watch, I hope, because I can't tell you how unprepared I feel.
I think you did place the order. It just wasn't the one you were expecting.
Well, I mean, it's a significant. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Mm-hmm. Obviously, I placed it. I do think this is operator error. I'm not accusing Lego of like placing the wrong order. I'm saying, yeah, this guy doesn't know how to work the Bricks and Pieces website. We have Hawkeye here ripping on your grammar choice a little bit. He says he can assure you that there won't be a pile of water. So
I see.
Yeah.
I see. Yeah, that's very
that's
science.
What that guy said to you.
Hawkeye guy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I agree. You gotta watch that guy.
He's now just barely above Brian on my list. He didn't tumble all the way below Brian, but
so that means he has the potential of making like 4 good choices. Hey, look.
You gotta chill.
Here's someone we haven't heard from yet. Leah Likes Lego says, isn't being surprised by Bricks and Pieces orders normal? Is that just my bad memory? But yeah, mine is being surprised by Bricklink.
I'm surprised oftentimes by what's in my Bricklink orders. I'll be like,
yeah, same.
I do not remember ordering this at all.
Right.
I'm like, oh, I remember ordering that one specific piece, but while I was there, I picked up a bunch of, piece XYZ, and I had no idea it was in there. And I
Pretty much.
know if Tim's still here, I know that happens to Tim all the time. He'll find entire baggies of things that he's ordered 5 times, not remembering the last 4.
That is the only way I order Bricklink pieces. Is I will search for a piece for hours and be like, why don't I have hundreds of these? I'm gonna get on Bricklink and order 800 of them, and then as I'm building the rest of the mock, I will find a bag of 1,200 of the piece that I jumped on and ordered.
Yep.
I don't think there's any other way to build.
Probably not.
I mean,
All
if
right, here
someone
we
has a
go.
better way to build, tell me, because I think you're crazy.
Kit 1
All
and
right.
number 2 coming up.
Oops, sorry. Hold on. I have on my screen. Let's get Ben in here. Let's check at these sets. He's gonna kit bash because they're sets, but it is kit bashing. But they're Lego sets. We don't call them kits. Which ATST
We don't.
is it?
Some people do.
No, they don't.
It's the Hoth ATST, the Hoth version. So legs are slightly longer. Whatever else. Look at this. I got a pile of adorable reindeer, or caribou, if you will.
Not okay. Not
I
sure.
think they're the same thing.
I've never thought about it, and I don't know what I want to call them, and it's going to take me a while to figure it out. So give me a
I
moment.
believe reindeer are caribou. Somebody Google that for us, but I'm pretty sure it's true. Lots of red in my Santa set here, so we got to start with Santa. But then how it evolves from there, nobody knows. We're definitely going to need some chicken walker legs for this bad boy. We're definitely going to need some red sleigh-like looking thing in here. We'll see what else we come up with in the last hour here. Will it be finished? Probably not. Will it be better than what Mark's building? Definitely not. Will it bring me joy? Absolutely.
All right, let's see what I am building over here. I don't even know. I do know because it's an exciting discovery for art history that I found a hidden track from Tchaikovsky's Nutcracker. Discovered it.
Thanks, Crystal.
On my
Crystal confirms.
own.
Caribou,
Okay.
reindeer, same thing.
Nice.
Crystal would never lie to us.
No, she would not. And also, she lives in the country with the craziest animals in the world. None of them make any sense. Do you know
what the heck's a wallaby anyway?
I know. I'm pretty sure that I'm right on this. But for Christmas in Australia, a magical wallaby flies to everybody's house and brings them pudding. Pretty sure that's right. Crystal can confirm or deny.
What kind of pudding?
You know what? I'm not from Australia, so I'm not sure.
I feel like this is an important detail on the story.
I don't know. Crystal said something very controversial right now. Our animals are cute, other than the koala. I think.
What?
I know, right? I thought
what did the koala do to her?
I don't know. Except sit in a tree and eat eucalyptus and get high all day. She says that Australians don't do pudding. Okay, so Crystal, what does the flying magical wallaby bring you then? If it's not pudding, we'll see what she says. Again, there's a bit of a delay. I lied about the digging. I'm looking for more columns now because there just wasn't enough of a proscenium here. We need some color in here soon, which means I need to find some modified bricks with the handle or the bar or whatever it is. It's funny that at first I was like, 4 hours is too long, and now I'm just like, oh my god, how am I gonna finish? Um,
Yep.
red pandas are raccoons. Sorry. Uh, put this in context. um, Hawkeye just said that red pandas aren't pandas, and I do believe they belong to the
True
raccoon
story.
family.
Hmm.
So they have a family.
Regardless,
Did you mean?
they're very wise.
Did you mean irregardless?
I don't know what I meant. I don't even know what I said. Did I just say regardless?
Yes. Are you
Okay,
sure
well,
that's the word?
what's wrong with that? Are
Oh,
you sure that's the word?
the puppy just finally went on her walk. You don't know how. Like when I went upstairs for to use the bathroom, um, she was just glaring at me like, "This is dog park time. What are you doing?" And I'm like, "I'm sorry. I'm sorry, puppy. I can't
This
pay
is how
attention."
you properly. This is how you properly combine sets. You just pour them out all together. You don't bother separating them
No,
in any meaningful way.
no. Why would you?
No.
Mm-hmm.
only if you're like trying to be smart.
I don't know. We don't have an answer from Crystal yet on the magical wallaby, so it's like she doesn't want to answer us. Like I'm being stupid.
Wallaby's got her tongue.
I don't get it.
It's Hawkeye Lego from Iowa. Is that why he's going with that name?
He may be like an Iowa fan. What
Yeah.
is it? Herky? Is Herky their mascot?
I don't know. I know it's Bucky Badger, and that's all I know. For Wisconsin.
That's weird knowledge. Okay.
Wisconsin.
I don't know what's wrong with my research, but according to Crystal, who lives in Australia, she says they don't
have magic wallabies. Nonsense.
Pretty sure that is what happens at Christmas in Australia. Because
they have dingoes that steal your baby.
Wait a minute. At Christmas? I thought that was like
that was a news story. This lady was like, "A dingo stole my baby," and everyone.
Oh no!
Like,
they made a movie.
That's just ridiculous. But in fact, it happened.
It did happen. They found like the clothes she was wearing buried in the desert, which is, why are we
sad and weird?
We're talking about that. This is a definite thing I read on the internet, which would never lie. That magical wallaby Santa is 100% a thing. And I can't imagine that I've been led astray.
By the internet?
Yeah.
It's a good point.
Thank you. I already knew I was making a good point.
Well, you guys can see my pile here. It's a relatively unimpressive pile. I don't even know where I'm going to start, but these things look like skis.
Oh,
that's a place to start because they're literally skis.
Crystal says that wallabies hop. And you know what? I was told that they fly.
They kind of look like tiny kangaroos.
And they do on Christmas. Yeah, but they look kind of like gophers too. Do I not know what a wallaby looks like? Hold on. So, someone tell me. Do I know?
They're decently sized.
Yeah, I thought so.
I'm guessing you don't.
But they're kind of like they're more quadruped than kangaroos, right?
Maybe slightly. I think they might have like longer limbs.
The fact that they hop makes me love them.
I'm pretty sure I've seen them before.
Like, well, I definitely want one now. Like, where do I get one? Is there a wallaby rescue in Australia that will ship me one to the States? Oh, I guess the better question is like, are they? Can you domesticate them? Let's take a look at this piece real quick. If you get here, let me solo myself because this is an important question. Does everybody recognize this piece here? You see what I got?
I know what that is.
Okay. So here's what
Yep.
I thought. I use this in a mafia game on Eurobricks um, as a ghost because I didn't think it was Olaf's face. I thought it was a little ghost, which it's easier to if I cover Olaf's mouth, it's easier to see how it's like a ghost with its arms crossed. See how it's like boo. It's a scary little ghost, like kind of hanging out in the corner. I don't know why it's in the corner.
You mean that's Olaf's face? That's not what I thought that was.
If you put a carrot in the center in that hole, a carrot goes in there, and it's Olaf. What did you think it was?
Yeah, I know. I was teasing you.
Did you see it
I
this
was
way?
teasing you.
What does it look like this way?
Of course it was Olaf. I
looks like a
saw
little
Olaf right away.
Ghost bat this way, like a bat that died and came back as a ghost.
Or maybe like a upside down owl almost. Why is the owl upside down? I don't know, but he is.
Yeah.
How did you accidentally have an Olaf face just hanging out?
It was in a mixed bin of white. And I was like, oh, look, a little ghost. I don't know what this came from, but here we go. I need a ghost, so here it is.
That was probably one of those hidden side sets that I got on clearance.
Yeah, honestly, that's probably what I thought, actually. It was around the time when I had several hidden side sets that I just parted into my color collection, so I'm going to dig for a second so I'm going to mute myself.
Rip hidden side, everybody. Rip hidden side. Oh man, those hidden side sets. Man, I can tell you right now what their problem was. Everyone's gonna say, "What? We really want to know your opinion." Well, my
I do want to
issue
know.
was all of the boxes look
Yes,
the same.
I agree with this.
All of the boxes look the same,
Terrible
and you couldn't
marketing.
tell what the sets looked like.
Terrible branding.
It was 100% the box's fault.
Yes.
I was like, I can't find. If I wanted to buy set XYZ, I have to look for an extra 15 minutes just to make sure I find the right set, because the front and the back of the box looked exactly the same. Like you couldn't see the set anywhere. I was just like,
they're trying too hard
who
to show
did
you what the
this?
functions were. Yeah, I am interested to know who did that for sure. And again, it was like, what's that? You know, that sort of VR toy. They were too far behind other companies getting way ahead of it. That it just wasn't going to stick either way. You know what I could add to this is about 500 of the Friends water slide pieces, because it would make
Why
sense.
do you have 500 of the Friends water slide
I do
pieces?
now, and I'm just really surprised. So everyone
Bricks and pieces.
Everyone in the chat is verifying, which we all know because it's a famous line from a movie, "A Dingo Ate My Baby," that it was a real thing that happened. Yes. No one
stole her baby.
A dingo. Yes. A dingo took my baby. What'd she say? Someone Google it.
I don't know. I thought it was stole my baby, but yeah,
ate. But that's morbid.
Maybe
the whole thing's morbid.
It
doesn't make it any happier if it's took. It's like took her to the ice cream shop. Like didn't happen that way. And she went to jail, didn't she?
Yeah, I think so. I think it was a whole thing. They were like, she's a liar. Dingoes don't take babies. But no, sir, dingoes do take babies.
Yeah,
and here Crystal is talking smack about the koala. At least the koala's never stolen anyone's baby, Yeah.
Oh my god. That's a good point. I mean, I don't think they're motivated. Like, I think a sloth would steal a baby sooner than a koala would.
Mm-hmm.
Koala's like, yeah, my
Crystal confirmed. She should know. The dingo took my baby.
Took my baby.
That's apparently the quote.
She didn't say
the dingo took my baby.
And the eating part's implied. Sorry. It is though. You know what? I have a good idea. I just have to find the pieces. Alright, I'll be in the room so I can hear you, and you should be able to hear me. So you're not on your own here, so you don't have to sing Lego Geometry unless you want to do a duet.
I wouldn't sing Lego. Yeah, you're a little pitchy.
Wait. I thought.
Pitchy, Mark. Pitchy.
Oh, pitchy. Thank you. I was like, I thought we were going to be a family.
You're welcome.
I just found a tub of 1x white plates.
Of course you did. Struggling all night.
Oh, that's the funniest thing that's ever happened to me my whole life. All right, if I can't find this piece, I'm just gonna. All right. We're switching to foliage. Foliage is gonna fix this build. There's just stuff.
That's how I hide all my build flaws.
What'd you say?
That's how I hide any build flaw I have. Lots of foliage.
Flaws. I thought you said floss, and I was like, what's happening over there?
You should floss.
You should.
If you can't do it every day, do it at least 3 times a week.
Good. I think that bit of advice alone was worth everybody tuning in.
I think so.
Obviously. Right.
Dental health is important.
There's a bunch of extra stuff in the way since I did my amazing reveal of the surprise.
I was really looking forward to finding out what that was.
You know what? So was I.
It's leak season, I was like, yes. I don't even have to wait for the leak. It's going to be right here. And then all of a sudden, I'm just disappointed. That's all.
Yeah, I was too.
Hurt.
If it makes you feel any better.
Sad.
So what have the good leaks been? Because I don't pay attention anymore. So I'm asking you guys to. Can I live vicariously through you?
Well, so the last thing I saw, right? At this point, why are we even streaming? We're just hanging out and talking, but that's fine.
Right, no, it's all good. People are.
Yeah, of course. The first thing that there's this leak right now that they're doing a Lego Rivendell set.
What?
And the only quote is, it's got some crazy price, and I don't know if it's true or not, right? Let's preface that this is all the rumor mill. The leak right now just says, it's going to be $500 and 3,000 pieces and all this other stuff, and then it just says should contain minifigs. That's the entire leak. It's like, yes, it probably should.
But is it so? Are they going to do that?
So that one's pretty funny.
That Hogwarts treatment to it, where like they give us a micro castle. Because I would be very upset if it was a micro scale Rivendell, because I hate micro scale.
Wow, that's aggressive.
No, I hate it.
Can't you just say I don't enjoy micro scale?
I aggressively hate it.
All right, well, nothing says Christmas and filling your heart with hope like hating something.
Exactly. That was my point.
Let's see. The modular building I haven't seen pictures of yet. The rumor is that it's a jazz club and pizzeria. I don't know. It seems a little random, but that's the rumor.
Sounds pretty specific. Actually, nothing random about
well, I mean,
jazz club and pizzeria.
Okay, if you're thinking, what is missing from our modular city?
I would immediately say,
your response be a jazz club and pizzeria?
Yes. And they'd have to be one and the same. Okay. Actually, I wish you would have started by asking me, because it's exactly what I would have said. 100% truth in here.
You are a scoundrel and a liar, sir.
I would beg to differ, because I truth only.
You're a liar for sure, maybe not a scoundrel.
Aww.
Let's see. Those are sort of the ones I've paid some attention to. Love modulars. I'd be down for a Rivendell.
I think it's Rivendell, but okay. You can call it what you want to.
Is it Rivendell?
I think it's Rivendell.
I don't know.
No.
All right.
I think it's.
Let's find out. You also didn't know what a wallaby was, so
Well, listen. I know that they fly. I know that they bring gifts, and they're magic.
Well, if reindeer fly, so do wallabies. I don't know why there's a problem there.
But do caribou
You also were convinced they look like. Well, of course.
I think I said they looked like beavers. Yeah, let's get
I
this
thought I heard
going.
gophers. I'm pretty sure I heard gopher.
Did I say gopher? Yeah, then gopher.
Pretty sure.
Let's get the yes. Boo to microscale. Thank you.
Mm,
So I'm
we
putting
still
this.
know it's the dingo took my baby.
I'm putting this up on the screen, but I'm just gonna say, shut up, Hawkeye. I'll get to it. You'll see. It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be a hidden track.
Hidden track.
Hidden track from Tchaikovsky's.
The Nutcracker.
I even just heard it in my own voice. Let's call him Tchaikovsky. Not Tchaikovsky. Sorry about that.
Hosky.
So this is going to be empty the entire time because I can't find another one of these. This is just going to be a hole in the ground. This is the orchestra pit. This is how the conductor sees. The orchestra is all underground, and the conductor's got his eyes on the ballet dancers and the orchestra. That's what that is. 100% planned.
Highly believable. I'm not going to call Mark a liar again today, but you guys all know it.
I don't know that you
Luther.
stick to that because when I do reveal my amazing research and what I uncovered, I might be called a liar by a lot of people. Probably because I'm lying, but I'm going to stick to the idea.
I'll apologize.
100% true thing.
I will apologize to you, 100%.
Oh, thank you.
I will say, clearly, you had the inside knowledge.
Uh-huh.
The rest of us were fools and idiots.
Well, maybe just fools.
Probably idiots, too. I'm going to put up some pictures of some wallabies. We were up to 6 people temporarily. Now we're down to 4. I don't think you did.
We're down to 4 people. Oh, I do have it. I do see. Now I see where I can see how many people are watching. And it's 4.
Amazing.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Which is great. I love these 4 people. We might be muted even. They might just be like, hey, waiting to see who wins these sets. But it's fun anyway.
They've definitely got me muted.
Are they going to meme my beautiful ballet theater? I bet you anything my mom and sister stopped watching because I can guarantee you they're going to tell me. Actually, if I have my notifications on, they might have already done so. This is boring. That's one of the reasons I didn't watch what they were telling me, because I can guarantee you that's what they're thinking if they're not saying it. But I'm having fun.
Oh, your sister's kind of rude.
And they're just honest. They're like
They
me,
don't get it.
critiquing each other's work.
They don't get it. They don't get it. That's all there is to it. That's the only plausible explanation.
Yeah. But also, according to our previous estimates, a good 390 people don't get it. Which is fine. I'm not sure I do either. But hey, we gotta start somewhere. We're trying stuff out. We don't know what we're doing yet. Here's the answer.
Yeah, you know what have you heard the expression?
No. I haven't heard.
Oh, you haven't? Okay.
No.
I'm glad I didn't even get it out. Okay, continue.
Just to make sure we're on the same page, what expression were you going to mention?
You haven't heard it, so what does it matter? I was going to say, the old expression, throw something to the wall and see if it sticks.
Throw something? Maybe this?
It's spaghetti. The old spaghetti.
Yeah, throw spaghetti
right?
at the wall. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's what it's all about.
Mm-hmm.
When my mom and dad first got married, my dad actually did that. He actually threw some spaghetti she made at the wall to see if it would stick.
Oh, so you literally meant
It was
spaghetti? Who says that?
literally. It was. That's apparently what that expression is from.
Well, someone doesn't like spaghetti because they
That's
changed it to another word.
yeah.
Somebody
Well,
really doesn't like
no, it's
spaghetti.
spaghetti. It's spaghetti. I'm just saying.
Why won't this do what I want it to? Why won't this do what I want it to? Yes, I have taken to mocking myself.
That's okay. I do it behind your back anyway.
Yay!
You're welcome.
I appreciate love.
I mean, I love doing it.
Yay!
Yeah.
That's
You
not.
bring me joy
Aw.
in a different kind of way. Yeah.
Oh.
So,
That's
how's
right.
being a fur parent treating you? Still good?
Yes, excellent. She's very smart. She had her first interaction with children this weekend. And one of the children were mean to her. And I did not know
Oh.
this was happening. And I saw the aftermath, which out of the corner of my eye looked like she was attacking this child and that she had bit him. But I was like, I immediately stopped the conversation I was in. I was like, wait a minute. Who had eyes on that? And one of Matt's cousins was watching. He's like, I did. And I'm like, did she bite him? Because she was chasing a little boy. And he said, no, she headbutted him and knocked him down.
Well, I guess that's something.
I'm just gonna put this up on screen, and I'm not gonna comment. But so apparently, this child was holding her mouth shut and hitting her, and she retaliated by chasing him down and pushing him down to the ground with the top of her head.
Well,
And I'm
could've been worse.
secretly proud of this because she didn't bite him,
Oh.
but she also stood up for herself. And I'm like, she is all about how do you say it? FAFO. She's all about FAFO, and that's my girl. That is my baby girl. She's all about FAFO. It is now pouring, and I know that my husband is out there with her because he rushed her over to the dog park because she was flipping out. And I know that they walked over because I didn't hear the chime go off for the garage door. So bless them both. Because typically when the time we started the live stream tonight would be the time that I take her to the dog park. That's why she was staring at me like, "What are you doing? Why are we not?"
She has you well trained.
She does. She very much does, and I'm proud of it. I love her. How is life with human children?
You know, they keep you honest.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
So you work for the IRS?
The little one's very sassy. The big one is also very sassy.
I was gonna say. I'm like, I've heard stories about them. I think they're both kind of sass.
Yeah. You know, they're old enough now to be in activities, but they're not old enough to drive themselves.
Oh
you would hope
boy!
Not at 6 and 9.
Are you doing travel baseball?
No, nothing like that yet.
Okay,
but you know, we've got to get the big one to basketball practice, and then we got to get him to the games on Saturday mornings. And then the little one has gymnastics, and then the wife has bell choir for the church, and then
I used to play in bell choir.
Oh yes. So it's all just, you know, thing after thing after thing after thing. Really restricts your Lego building time, so you've got to, you know, take a 4-hour live stream to assemble a.
I would say, does it though? Because you're
water-cooled
prolific. We were talking earlier about how
Look
Ben
at
and I
this.
have been doing a
No leaks.
podcast that we're planning on calling Outside the Blocks. We're gonna say it like that too. Outside the Blocks. I'm not sure about it yet.
Outside the
If you're
box.
just joining us and you've heard this for the first time and you've got an opinion on it, we'd love to hear it in the comments. But
But only if you agree with us.
you show up and you've got like some giant new creation to share, and I'm like, I pulled this old thing out. Granted, I had a basement flood, whatever. But I'm like, I pulled this thing out. I'm going to pretend it's somewhat new, and we're going to talk about it.
That's okay.
Um,
It'll get reversed someday.
I know it's okay. I'm just saying, you're not really giving yourself credit for like how quickly you're able to build amazing things. Like, when did you start this water cooled computer?
You know, I probably worked on it for, I don't know, about a month sometime last year. But then I abandoned it pretty quickly. And it's just been sitting around, actually literally gathering dust from all of the house construction and renovation.
Why'd you abandon it?
And
Self-conscious? Oh, you just
well,
never mind. Ignore me.
Part of it is it drew my ire because of all the black.
Yeah,
I was just like, man, I gotta fix that.
Yeah, it's not good for
And so
live streaming. Actually, looks terrible on screen.
yeah, so it just sat there for a long time. But you know, after the black is done and that I build up on top of it, I think it'll be better. Right now, the problem is, you know, I just decided to change the pump. I had a different type of pump in there earlier.
Yeah.
I might switch back to the old pump because this one might be just too big. But you know, I kind of wanted something in the center to be big and bold, but I don't like the way the tubes look right now, so I'm gonna have to replumb it. And I can do that, but it just takes more time, and you got to find the time and everything else. So
yeah,
it's fine. It's fine. Okay, we're working back on our Santa mech.
I'm at a point where I know I have a part upstairs in the second floor bathroom because I just washed it in the bathtub because it fell into the floodwater. And I'm like, I'd like to use it now, but I'm also staring at a tub that has a previous creation in it that has it on them, and I think I'm just going to cannibalize the creation to get the part that I need instead of running upstairs and leaving you alone with our 9 guests. Because I get self-conscious when I'm
going up.
What's
yeah,
that?
and going up the ladder.
Yes.
Once you get to the second floor, then what do you have? Once you get to the main floor, then do you have to go up another ladder to get to the next level? Like,
No.
How does this tree fort work?
luckily, the water didn't make it quite that high, so we still have our staircase from the first floor to the second floor.
Well, that's something.
It was a good question, though.
Yeah, I just wanted to know, like, how did the tree fort work and all that.
You might have a fireman's pole that I would have to shimmy up to get upstairs, and the hardest thing is carrying down bins of Lego parts down the fireman's pole.
Yeah, where was I hearing about the advent of the fireman's pole the other day?
Lurie, can you please share that knowledge with us?
Yeah. Somebody was saying that the existence of the fireman's pole has nothing to do with like the speed of accessing, you know, the fire truck so you can get out and all this other stuff. It's all because there's not enough space
for a staircase
and for staircases. So they built lots of spirally staircases and fireman's poles to save space, and that's really the purpose. It's not really speed so much as it is economy of space.
Wow.
But yeah, that's what I heard. I don't know if it's true. People are liars.
Website that said that there are magical flying wallabies in Australia that bring gifts to children?
It was the dingo site. Yeah, I don't know.
There's a dingo site. Of course there is. There's something for everybody.
Yeah, dingo site. Dingo.com. Don't go there. I have no idea what's on that.
Yikes.
Our luck, it'll be something crazy. Yeah, don't go to dingo.com.
Our luck, it'll cause a flood in the basement.
Yes, that is what happens.
I like when you're. I love when you're just like, I don't know if Mark's a curse or not. I do. I know. I've been me long enough. Oh, I just punched the microphone. Sorry. I've been me long enough to know. Yes, it's me. Sorry. Don't let me into your house.
I won't. You can come to my house. We're done with the remodel now. Everything's done except the the carpet in the basement.
I'll be there tomorrow for puppies. Puppy will have snow for the first time. Remember?
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah,
Talked about that earlier. You're not even paying
come on
attention.
up. Sounds good. I was okay. Well, fair enough. It's boring as hell, man.
How's the progress on your Sanimac? I'm gonna solo you here so people can see what you're doing.
I'm hilarious. I don't know how good you are. Well, let's see here. Here's my Santa Mech.
Yeah.
It's got legs that aren't that great, but they're there. We'll work on that some more later. He's kind of got a slayish looking body.
Mm-hmm.
His body slays.
I was just about to say, you beat me to it.
Yep, and he's gonna need. I think the Santa Mech is gonna need some sort of arms, maybe a sack of some variety. He's obviously gonna have to have some presence up in here.
Santa needs a.
So we're making some progress. Are we gonna finish it in the next 30 or so minutes? Well, hard to say, but we're gonna try.
Well, it's nice.
Is it going to be the most amazing Santa Mech I've ever made? Well, yes, it will be, because it's the only one.
Win. It's a win. If you don't finish it in the next 30 minutes, we can always post it up on social media. And at least 9 people will be interested to see how it turned out. At this point...
How it turned out? I'll post it on top of the computer, hanging out.
We've got 2 people watching us.
Nice.
It might be just the 2 of us.
Does that include us?
I don't know. Because I don't know how to do this. So...
Where's Hawkeye Lego Man?
I don't know. If you're still here, give us a comment. See if they're real people or if it's just me and Ben. It's like nobody even wants to win the set.
I want to win the set.
You're not eligible.
I know.
Keep telling you.
I know. I get it. I understand.
I mean, he put vines in. I thought that was going to keep a lot of people around.
They were asking for the vines. Where's the vines? Where's the vines?
Yeah, so people were crying. Well, how do you feel about this? Oh, so Hawkeye's been here the whole time. That's our boy right there.
He's amazing. Amazing. I like him better than Brian again.
Brian's definitely gone. He left about a half hour.
Yeah, I know.
Into his stay.
I did a happy dance when he left. Just kidding, Brian. Just kidding.
He can't hear you. He's gone.
Not kidding.
He can't hear you. He hates
just kidding. He's just a jelly belly.
Well, I like that. Let me see. Actually, I turned my notifications off, but let's see. Oh, I've been getting comments from my mom and my sister, so I wonder if they're watching it through, but they're not logged in. Because
they don't want to win. They don't want to win the set.
And they definitely be, and like I would not blame them at all for being like bored by this, because they're not Lego people. It is. It's not like your typical. Oh, my son's doing something interesting, or brother, or whatever. It's only interesting as much as you enjoy the subject matter, no matter how well you know the person doing it. So I understand if they've abandoned me. We'll see if I get any feedback from them.
It's very kind of you to be so forgiving.
Yeah, I've known them a long time.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Like, basically your whole life?
Basically, yeah.
Oh.
I do like the vines. I'm just looking for some more modified bricks. Oh, you know what? I just found a great piece. Yay. To get more vines in there. And I guess that's really not the entire purpose of this build. Yeah, see? So my mom says she's not logged in, but she's listening. Thanks, Mom.
Well.
Dear Lord. I can't imagine the tenacity, how much a mother loves her son. To watch 4 hours of this. I don't think, I say this, but I've had a lot of fun tonight. I just
I'm pretty sure your mom's watching it for me. I don't think it has anything to do with you.
I guarantee you that's true.
Mm-hmm. Love you, Mark's mom.
Yay. They've been so supportive. Like they were moderators during the virtual shows. Jan Bayer loves my mom and my sister and my niece and nephew because they helped moderate as well. When my sister's internet connection dropped, it was my nephew who saved the entire Lego corporate. What do you call it? The presentations that they were doing. Stopped it from like being the wrong link. It takes a village. It takes a lot of people. So if you're just joining us, because apparently you can join us without logging in, and we wouldn't know, and so we'd act like we didn't think a lot of people were watching, but they might be.
Well, there's back up to 5 people now, Mark.
Perfect.
I just looked over.
Excellent.
Yeah.
It's all about family and community, and the reason we're here tonight is because we are raising money for Lurie's Children's Hospital. They are doing what's called Winter Wonderland. All their inpatient families who cannot leave the hospital. Some families stay at the hospital. Some just have their inpatient family member who stays at the hospital. But some of them cannot go home for the holidays. And so they have what's called Winter Wonderland, which is basically a way for families to get gifts through the generosity of the community. And I know that the AFOL community is very generous. It's evidenced by the charity auction that we have at Brickworld every year. If you follow the QR code up in the right-hand corner of your screen, you can join our fundraiser for Lurie's Children's Hospital Winter Wonderland. The reason that we are doing it the way we are doing it is Brickworld is taking the money. We're going to place one order for Lego sets because Lego sets for Winter Wonderland are the most requested gift at Lurie Children's Hospital. So the easiest way for us to do this is to place one order so that we can notify the hospital when it's going to be there. And if you prefer to donate through their website and donate directly to them, I've put the links in the description of this video so you can donate directly to Lurie Children's Hospital, or you can donate to our other charity partner with Brickworld. It's Make-A-Wish Illinois. And if you prefer your own local charity, then do that. It's Giving Tuesday. Give to who you want to give. Give to the charity that you believe in. Just give on Giving Tuesday, please. Also, if you're part of this live stream and you've been watching us for 4 hours, or even if you've only been watching us for a minute, you can fill out that form. There's a link in the description on our Google form to join our drawing. So we're giving away for free a Lego Lion Knight's Castle set or the Blacksmith Shop. We're giving away both. And if you fill out that form, you'll be entered in the drawing. The drawing is just for tonight's live stream, but the fundraiser goes on all week. So if you want to share our posts with your friends or share them with your community, share them with your social media accounts, let people know that we're doing this for the Lurie Children's Hospital Winter Wonderland. And get as many donations in as we can and make life really, the holidays really special for the inpatient families at Lurie Children's Hospital here in Chicago. How's everything going with your Santa mech there, Ben?
It's beautiful.
It's
It still
gorgeous.
needs some arms.
I like the
It's a
shape.
little light on pieces. But we've got some very sleigh-like shape going on here. We've got some very futury looking gizmos coming out the back here. We might need to add a little more color, little dark red or something on here too for Santa's sleigh.
I like that
But it's
sleigh.
coming along.
The sleigh kind of mirrors Santa's body because the sleigh is round in the middle, and so is Santa. Smart. SMRT.
Yeah, I plan things like that.
Yeah.
Um,
100% plan.
try to give him some 100%. Try to give him some little arms or something too, just for funsies.
Yeah. Every mech needs arms.
Yeah,
We got
it's
people who are
common
still
common
here.
refrain.
Plastic enthusiast is still here. Plastic enthusiast. It's a great name for a Lego fan. And then we also have Miss Lobricta, which is Dawn from Lego Masters Season 2. She's a great supporter of Brickworld and the Brickworld Expos.
Fancy.
She's been a staff member for the last 2 shows, helping us with our
Nice.
our interactive builds for kids. Great with kids, great with families. People are always she got quite a fan base. People are always like, "Wait, you're Dawn," or like, "I saw you on Lego Masters Season 2." It's very it's pretty awesome to see how well people connect with the Lego fans connect with the Lego Masters show. Because you never know. Like I think we always feel like we're kind of behind the 8 ball, as like what does the community at large think of us? But there's a lot of evidence I see at the expos when we have Lego Masters contestants displaying that people are really inspired by what they see happen on the show, and inspired by the people who are behind there. And Dawn and her brother Jack, there we go, are very inspiring to people. Very easy to talk to, very empowering, very, very, well, I already said inspiring, so I hate to say it again, but they are. See a lot of kids want to meet them. See a lot of really cool builds brought by both of them in the past 2 years. So thank you to all the Lego Masters who have supported the shows over the years. As we are winding down here in our last 22 minutes, just want to let you all know that we are here for Giving Tuesday. As we just spoke about a little bit ago, there are links in the description for donating to our charity partners directly, or you can join our fundraiser for Lurie Children's Hospital Winter Wonderland, where we're giving gifts directly to inpatient families with the QR code that's up in the right-hand corner of your screen. Or you can give to your favorite charity and not do anything with the links that we provided you at all, because it's Giving Tuesday, so give to a charity that you believe in. Also, if you want to join our drawing, just click on the Google Sheets link in our description, fill out the form, and you'll be entered in the drawing. We will do our we will announce the winner from the drawing in just 12 minutes here. Well, I should do less than that. Let's do 10 minutes from now, because we're at 3 hours and 48 minutes. Wait a minute. 20 minutes. I forgot about the 10-minute timer at the beginning. So in just about 20 minutes, we get it in the last 2 minutes of the broadcast, of the live stream, I'm sorry, our winners for the 2 sets, the Lego Lion Knight's Castle and the what's it called? It's right behind me. What's Medieval Blacksmith? We're giving away 2 sets to 2 winners tonight. And we'll announce who won those.
And you already know I'm not going to win, so
we know Ben's not going to win. Sorry, Ben.
Yep.
Love
Competition's
you anyway.
already dwindled.
Mm-hmm.
That's okay. I'm going to have the sweet Santa mech. I don't need no Lion Knight's Castle. I don't need either of those sets that I love and adore. I will take this Santa mech.
Ugh. It is
All right.
so hard to find pieces in the aftermath of a flood. I'm just going to keep crying about that all night. Is that becoming? People like when I cry about
I think
place flooded.
I think most people know you, know your heart, know that you whine a lot. I mean, it's not a big deal.
Good point. Good point. Thank you. I feel better now.
Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. I do what I can for you.
Yeah, absolutely. You're always here for me.
Yep, that's true. That's true. And you don't even pay me. It's crazy.
I know. You get nothing. You just you just get the fame,
That's okay. It's just,
fame and fortune of being a famous live streamer. Is that a thing? Do kids call it live streamers? Call them live streamers?
I don't know what they call it. Well, mostly I think they call them YouTubers, but we're not on YouTube, so.
We are actually. We're on YouTube Live right now.
Oh.
That's where we're at.
Then we're YouTubers. You know what? My son's going to be so proud of me. I'm going to say, Miles, I've accomplished a lifelong goal that you have today. I've become a YouTube streamer. And he's going to be jealous. And that's all that matters to me. Making your son jealous should be like high up on your priorities list if you're a dad.
I've met him.
Oh yeah, that kid's got energy for days.
Yeah. It's funny, like you were very careful earlier to say the older one and then the younger one, and then you just like blurted out his name. So I was like, I thought you were being cautious, trying to protect your kid's identity. Then
No. See,
we're like, hi.
Here's the thing. Now that I know I'm streamer famous, I can exploit him a little bit. It's okay.
Excellent.
Right?
Good.
He would probably be offended, right, if he came and watched the stream someday and said, "Oh, my dad was on a live stream and he didn't say my name," you know?
Oh, I gotcha. Yeah.
Now he's gonna be like, "OMG, he said my name."
I 100%.
My dad really is cool.
I remember that feeling growing up when my dad was live streaming and he said my name on the live stream, which is definitely a thing
a lot.
that happened in 1982. So I'm going to click this one again. Hawkeye says that his cat has...
How old are you? Jeez.
What'd you say?
How old are you? Oh my goodness. Just kidding.
Oh, I'm old enough. I'm old enough to remember the live streaming in 1982. So Hawkeye just said that his cat has the zoomies. I'm pretty sure my puppy has been just internally cursing my name all evening. Like, what happened to Dog Park Daddy? Why are we not at the dog park? We're supposed to go for 2.5 hours every night.
2.5 hours.
We have gone. That's our record. We usually go for 90 minutes.
Wow.
Yeah, we usually go for 90 minutes. But when she goes once for 2.5 hours, she just kind of seems to think that that's the world now. So like when we leave after 90 minutes, she's like, "Oh, I'm tortured.
Dad. Aw.
Best friends just got here." Yeah.
Aw, dad number 1. Aw. You're now dad number 2.
Yes. No, we get treated that way all the time.
Do you?
I think just to make sure that we have enough time for the reveal, I think after I get this next vine on, I think I'm going to go ahead and reveal this magical Tchaikovsky song that was written by a wallaby. I'm sorry, it was written by Tchaikovsky. I'm mixing up my internet searches. And it's nobody's ever heard this before. Hidden track from when Tchaikovsky first dropped his Nutcracker Suite on I think, well, it's been a while, so I think it was probably iTunes. I don't think it was Spotify. And he had a hidden track, and for some reason it didn't get published along with the album drop. But I found it, and I'm just like, how does nobody know about this? And so I'm building an homage to the hidden Tchaikovsky Nutcracker track here. We're going to get a very basic model here. We're going to get a very basic understanding of how beautiful this song is, because I just don't have the time to do justice to it. But I will say that I'll do my best, that's promising, right, to finish the model in time for Christmas. I won't say what year. I'm just going to give a general Christmas shout out.
That's probably safest.
Yeah, I agree. That's why I said it. And then as soon as we get this vine in place, I can let you guys off the hook. And the entire art history community for finding this amazing, never before heard song from the Nutcracker. I just have to, once this vine is in place, I'm actually skipping out on quite a bit of foliage because the song is all about foliage. Sorry. I'm truthing, but I think the truth is funny sometimes. 100% truthing. That's like the Lego Geometry song.
Lego geometry. Lego geometry.
That's the church version. You have a much more like...
I want to keep people engaged and interested in potentially checking out the live stream or the
to hear like
the podcast or the VOD, the video on demand.
The VOD.
The VOD.
The
video on
vodcast.
demand.
I hate that term.
The vodcast, baby.
You're doing that on purpose. You know I hate that term. Vodcast.
I don't really care what you like and hate, my friend. It is what it is. Brah.
When does this thing end? All right. I'm gonna get my
not soon enough.
I'm gonna get my ballet dancers. I'm gonna put you on solo for a minute and mute my microphone. I'll be back. You gotta sing for the people, Ben.
I don't have to do anything, Mark. But what I am going to do is continue to work on this beautiful Santa mech. Santa mech now has one kind of crazy hand here. It's not really big enough to do anything. It's very T-Rex-like in nature, but we're running out of time here. I might stretch it to make it longer at some point, but I still got to come up with some hand for the other side too. I don't know. Hopefully, maybe he can hold a present here, like this little guitar. And he can play some Lego geometry with his tiny guitar. Whistling in the podcast is probably a bad move, but hey, I did it. It is what it is. Okay, so we also are going to need to have Santa, of course, on the sleigh. Whether or not he's going to have some other friends with him. I figure, all sleighs need, or not all sleighs, all mechs need some sort of control apparatus. So we are going to add some of these little antenna handle guys here for purposes of controlling the mech. If you don't have these things somewhere in your mech, you're doing it wrong, I think. I think that's kind of the rule. You got to have some sort of joystick-like control. So we'll flip this up into his hand. And maybe there's a second one. I don't know. We'll look for it in a second here. Oh, yep, there is. There we go. Just what we needed. So Santa's really going to be able to do whatever he wants with this mech now. We should probably add some more presents to the back here, because I did leave a little cargo area here in the rear, as you can see, where we can put some of our presents. Apparently, maybe it's not a dingo delivering it, but somebody wants a pretzel for Christmas. That's a little strange. And a teddy bear. And I think we got to separate Santa's area from the toy area. Oh. Guitar down. Apparently not my best work building a stable and sturdy hand. The 2-finger look didn't work, so we'll go all the way up to 3 fingers. See if that holds it better. Yes, and then we are going to have to build a little separator here between the back of the sleigh and Santa. Okay, maybe you can hold it up by the neck. Okay, let's pinch this one in. Let's try this. There we go. It's probably how you play a guitar, right? One-handed like that. And then Santa, we're gonna have to add a little separator between you and the cargo. Shouldn't be too hard. Just need a little stack of bricks and maybe a little fun detail in here. Maybe we can give Santa a little backrest for when he's standing up there. We just need to find a couple pieces to manage that. Oh, What else do we need here, Santa? There we go. That reduces the number of pieces I need, and I do want to put it up a little further. So here we go. There we go. Nice little backrest that'll also double as a separator here between the present zone and the Santa control zone.
All right, I'm back.
A pair of skis. What else? What other presents do we need back here, Mark? Some.
I would say you need like a guitar and a piccolo.
I got the guitar.
Oh, you already have the guitar. I'm sorry.
Yep, guitars in Santa's hand here.
Kids love instruments.
Don't know. Instruments, things they can bang on.
Yep.
Pots, pans, xylophones, that kind of stuff.
Do they have a xylophone yet? Because I would love to see in CMF like a xylophone player.
That'd be cool.
Necessary,
or
right?
Some bongos. Why not a bongo guy?
Bongos would be great.
Tuba.
You can have wrapped gifts. That way you don't need... Yeah, there's a Fabuland tuba. Do you want to see it? Do you want to see my entire Fabuland collection? I have it available.
I do, but not today.
Aww.
Well, I mean, I do it today, but the people want to see Tchaikovsky's masterpiece.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And I'm all about, making sure the people get what they want.
They want
All right,
us,
Santa.
clearly.
All 6 of them.
Right?
Let's see here. We're gonna toss in
Let's see how many there are.
a carrot. Some
There's
kid
7.
asked for a carrot for Christmas. I don't know why, but they did. Maybe they're just got really bad eyesight or something.
You know who it was? It was Olaf. It was the ghost asking for a carrot so we could look more like Olaf.
That makes sense.
Makes sense to me.
That makes perfect sense. I don't think there's any doubt that that's what was going on there. Let's see here. We still only have one arm on our mech. Oh, luckily I found another piece though. So let's try to slap a second arm on here before it's time for the big reveal. Going for a little symmetry here, but I don't know that I have pieces to make a second hand or that I'm going to be able to find them in time. So second arm might be a little something different.
Symmetry is overrated, so...
It's true. It is.
Very much so.
I also noticed here that I've got a finger that doesn't match, but I can fix that. And I could try to use these longer, goofier fingers.
You just got to get a manicure.
To help better grip the guitar. Let's try this. Big, long fingers. Big, long meat puppet fingers here. Oh, yeah.
What's that?
What is that?
I don't know.
Sounds like Tchaikovsky.
Sounds like we have a reveal.
I'm ready.
Here it is, everybody. It's the hidden Tchaikovsky track from the Nutcracker. Dance of the Sugar Plum Giraffes. There it is. This is where... Actually, I don't know if I have the rights to this, so we're going to cut that off before we hit 15 seconds. This is worldwide news. You might see this on your news feed tomorrow, that we found the hidden Tchaikovsky track of Dance of the Sugar Plum Giraffes. Here it is. The stagehands didn't do their best job yet to get the entire setup, so we will get that going very soon. But here we have it. It's the first time anyone in the world has seen this. It's the Dance of the Sugar Plum Giraffes. So just have a look at that. I'm going to pull open the form data from our drawing, and I'm going to select a winner. Just going to look at the number of rows in my Google form, and however many rows there are, I'm going to drop that into a random generator online. I'm going to use random.org to choose our winners for tonight's sets. We are giving away Lego set 10305, the Lego Lion Knight's Castle, and then we're giving away also the idea set, which is the medieval blacksmith. So we're giving away to 2 winners tonight, and once we are done with the live stream here, I will contact you for your mailing address. Again, if you've filled out the form, we won't sell your info and we won't put you on our mailing list unless you've asked us to. We don't do that here at Brickworld. So while I work on getting that put together, let's take a look at how Ben's doing with his amazing Santa mech.
Santa is on his way, bringing joy to all the children on his mechanized sleigh. Look at this bad boy. We are missing one arm, but that shouldn't discourage us from checking it out.
Did you write a poem for this?
Santa's. I did not. That's just
it rhymed.
The regular old. Of course it did. I just
That's talent,
anyway.
My friend.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's from a song or something. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
But here we go. Santa's carrying a guitar to deliver to Freddie. I'm pretty sure. Freddie asked for the guitar. He's got some nice wide feet down here at the base so that he can trudge through the snow, of course. He's missing his second arm, but we'll rectify that sometime. He's, of course, got a little antenna action up here and some turbo boosters. You need some turbo boosters on your sleigh. And, of course, all mechs need some sort of useless antennas. They're probably contacting the North Pole to make sure he's staying on course and all that fun stuff. You can see Santa here, of course. He's at the helm. He's got the joysticks. All mechs need some form of joystick. If you don't have the joystick, what's the point? Santa can also push the front up a little bit here as a little windscreen action if he needs it in case of incoming sleet or something. But normally he likes it down, so it resembles a nice little sleigh ride here. So here we go, the beautiful kit bashed Santa mech. One arm edition. You still opening up that form, Mark?
I am. I actually have my winners.
All right.
You guys ready to hear who won these two? And just be prepared for me to email or text you for your mailing address. We have 2 winners tonight. The first one for the medieval blacksmith idea set is Don Sloboda. Don Sloboda won our first set tonight. Yeah, go for it, Don. Good job. Good job. Because there was a lot of skill involved in randomly picking. And then the second is Lindsay Silcox. So Lindsay Silcox won the 10305 Lego Lion Knight's Castle. And that's our drawing for being here on Giving Tuesday. So thank you guys so much. There were 14 entries. There were 14 entries in the
awesome.
In the drawing. So everybody had a high percentage of being able to win. But we have Don Sloboda won the medieval blacksmith shop. And then medieval blacksmith. And then Lindsay Silcox won the Lion Knight's Castle. So congratulations to both of you. Thank you for joining us on Giving Tuesday. Hopefully you guys both, I happen to know both of you. I know everybody on this list, actually. Very much would like to encourage all of you to give to your favorite charity here on Giving Tuesday. Of course, we're doing our own fundraiser for Lurie Children's Hospital Winter Wonderland. The QR code is in the upper right-hand corner of the screen. Also, I've left several links in the description for you to donate directly to our partner charities, which is Make-A-Wish Illinois and Lurie Children's Hospital. But of course, at the same time, it is Giving Tuesday, so give to your favorite charity and just make it a great holiday season for a family in need. Thank you guys for joining us tonight. We are on our way out. I think it just ended, actually. Okay. I can actually end it whenever I want. So we're going past.
Ooh, the power.
Oh, what do you know? Oh, I'm sorry. No. There's 1 minute and 15 seconds left because of the 10-minute thing. So yeah, it may end abruptly in a minute, but Ben, that looks pretty freaking cool.
Is it okay to have a blaster arm on Santa here?
Santa might
that's to
take down some drones, right?
Yeah.
It's a dangerous
right. He's got to keep. It is, and he's also got to make sure that if it gets too hot, or too covered in snow, he can blast his way through if he needs to. There we go. A little
right, because there's
little
7 feet of snow in
sound effect
Buffalo.
action.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
great.
7 inches in Minnesota and the 7 feet in Buffalo. You got to get through that stuff.
That is a really fun and creative 1-hour build. Oh, look at this. Hawkeye says that's a present launcher. Yes.
Yes, it is, obviously. Yes, if the present you asked for was hot death.
Well, there's all kinds of people.
That's true.
All right, we've just hit 8 p.m. Central. So again, thank you everybody for joining us this week. I'm sorry, tonight on Giving Tuesday. This week, it feels like it's been a week long, but thank you for joining us for Giving Tuesday. Again, you guys all know the drill. We've got the QR code up here in the right-hand corner if you want to contribute to Brickworld's fundraiser for Lurie Children's Hospital, Winter Wonderland. Also, donate to your favorite charity if you have a favorite charity, because it is Giving Tuesday, and that's what we are all about here is giving back to the community that we're so much a part of, and giving whatever we can to families in need during the holiday season. And if you want to give to Brickworld's partner charities directly, we have the links in the description of this video. Thank you for joining us. Thank you to those who stuck with us for the entire 4 hours, including Ben Hauger. And if you don't know Ben Hauger, you soon will, because you're going to follow the guy on Instagram. I got his name and his handle up again because I know how to remove it now, but it's ending anyway. So if you follow Ben Hauger at ZCerberus on Instagram, you'll see some amazing creations and a lot of expo activity, a lot of convention activity, because he's very active in the community, but he's kind of quiet, so you might not have met him, but he's been around. He builds a lot of great things. We've got some of his videos here on our YouTube channel. He's done a demonstration for how to build a ship, an SHIP, a seriously huge investment in parts. Shows you how to do it, shows you how to make the best use of your time, the best use of your part procurement. So check that out. Check us out again here on YouTube. Thank you again for being part of Giving Tuesday. We hope to see you all again soon. Happy holidays. Love everybody who's watching this. Finish. Oh, whoops. Now end broadcast.